Boof. Nice try, ghosts. Shaky Will Airhorn face. Ah! Well played, ghosts. Well played. Well, to whoever is the person behind the spoops, hello and happy Tuesday. I've got a game for you. It's a good one. Shall we? Sorry. Forgive me for careening around. I'm catching up the hot sheets at the same speed at which you all are coming in here. Whilst also making business happen. That's right. I've been doing one whole business this morning. Alnus, how are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. And Strager, good morning. Watto. Hello, hello. I did battle with a shark yesterday, which you're both aware of, but I'm still kind of riding high on that one. An immortal Len, good morning, Watto friends. Like, I was rewatching the little clip where I start flipping out in victory, and then Amos comes in like, oh, did I do something bad? Is everything okay? I'm like, no, my son, my boy, you are fine. Aldous, like, I'm so excited to try today's game. It's also, in the, oh God, where are my fancy big words? Apparently they're gone. I did contact the developer of this game and asked them if they would provide a Steam key for today, and they were like, fuck yeah. So they might swing on by when we get started around 1 o'clock, I don't know. Like, why have I got stuff in my hair? It's windy out there. But yeah, this is the game we're going to be playing today. And if you give it a wish list, if you give it a bump, it only came out a few days ago. Currently only has one user review. So we'll see how today's game resonates, but just the premise alone. So think a combination of like Mud Runner with like slow-paced technical mechanics, but with a kind of a walking sim style narrative where we play gay robots talking about having a union. Hey! God, didn't even get a chance to start nattering raid after raid. Okay, Pokejams, you are very loud in my face. Vanderbeast, thank you for filling the pint glass. To Twitch Dude and Robot T-Duck and Chronofire, to all of you, good morning and Watto friends! Game news, there's plenty to talk about. Weird, interesting indie games you haven't seen anywhere else, there's plenty of that today. This will be a peak little venture. God, and the preview of my face on Discord is ridiculous. Sorry, good morning, Watto friend. Hello, hello. For those of you who didn't get to see the end of the stream yesterday, we did manage to kill the ghost shark, despite everything the world threw at us to try and stop that. Good morning, Araman. So yeah, sorry, we did get all the sharks yesterday. Although it turned out that the event that's going on is going on for much longer. So Fiona started cackling when she realised she'd be able to have a crack at it on Friday. And Catastros, good morning. Watto friend. Sorry, I'm still slugging down a bit of coffee. I tell you, the weather changed here super fast. I took River out for a walk, and it was a gorgeous, gorgeous kind of early summer sort of afternoon. And then in the process of taking Amos out, it started off gorgeous. By the time I came back, it was like proper chucking it down. I got to have this one moment, though. I got to have this one little perfect moment today where I'm coming back with Amos, and just as the weather starts to change, the wind picks up like nobody's business. and it just seems to be coming down this one little cul-de-sac. Well, I should say like side street, whatever you want to call it. And it hits 2 cherry blossom trees that creates this like Animu-tier, like sweeping gust whirlwind of pink petals, and it just caught me off guard, you know. I wish I'd had the wherewithal to be like phone click, but it was a lot at once, in a good way. Aside from that, the video games world has been giving us some interesting little stuff. You can finally purchase and play Damien Crawford's Golf Experience 2022, which will be the single greatest golf game that you play. I say completely having not played it yet. Game news has been interesting. Ubisoft's shutting down a crap ton of old games, which I don't understand. Oh yeah, and the Sony timed trials seems very, very curious. Oh, sorry, here's me not talking at you lot. So basically, what Sony's doing is they're making it so that any game that costs above a certain threshold has to have a 2-hour trial. Now, it gets a bit complicated because the articles I've been reading, they keep using timed trials, which makes me think of time trials as in a feature in a game where you have to beat it within a certain time or otherwise. So it gets very confusing. But that's kind of weird. So far as I can understand, Sony's push is to allow people to have like a 2-hour return policy via the PlayStation Store as they move forward. And I guess that goes in with the whole expansion of PlayStation Plus and its whole weird 3-tier system and what have you, but... yeah, Chrono Fight, it does sound like a speedrun challenge. Catastros, I am aware of Yaga. I don't mean this to sound mean, but aside from its really interesting thematics based on Russian folklore, I didn't really see anything about it that really popped out. It's very pretty, but reminded me a lot of about a gajillion other titles that we've encountered. If there's something to that beyond the thematics that makes it jump out, I'd be really curious to know. Oh, and Salen. Oh, hey. How you doing, mate? And, okay, Salen, Aperios, and also, like, you know, Fearless, Strager, all of you who have been backing my dumb ass up while I've been looking after the Dags last week. Thank you so much. I'm still looking after the Dags for a little bit longer. Just gotta find out whether or not Fiona's got the bad lug. So for the next couple of days, I've got to be kind of a bit of a shut-in. But, you'll have given me the tools. And Varbles, good morning, Vito friend. So I feel like I can do it. I feel like I got this. Okay. So, sorry, Aperios, I'm guessing you talked about this on your stream. And friendos, if you do need a good person to chat, like, industry stuff, video games, and the ilk before I get started in the mornings, I cannot recommend Aperios' streams enough. So please do give Aperios a follow. But yeah, so Aperios is saying that the theory is that Ubisoft is making changes under the hood to make them more appealing for an acquisition. Probably trimming portfolio. I mean, that makes sense, although it would mean that they were aiming to pitch not to... they were aiming not to pitch to potential games publishers, but either companies or investment companies. Because in video game spaces, having an active back catalogue is a good thing. investment portfolios expanding. So it could mean that they're angling to get bought by someone from outside of the traditional gaming space. God. I mean, it would be a power move for Sony to be like, whoop. But I don't think Sony have got that kind of cash. Okay, so Varbles and Aperius are both saying that BlackRock has been mentioned. Okay. I mean, that's bad overall for Ubisoft employees and for their creative endeavors, you know. So I guess we'll probably be seeing a mass exodus of talent if that goes through, and then they'll probably pivot to whatever games of service titles they currently have that they can maintain on the constant. But that's just my off the top of my head theory crafting, you know. Well, Twitch dude, have a lovely rest of your day, and thank you for stopping in. We're making new friends on the internet. God. Friends, I did not think that Sea of Thieves was going to be a game that I was going to become besotted with. Like, no one is more shocked than I am. Right. I think it's because if I do everything right, I stay above the water, which encourages me to be a better pirate. Whereas depth, you don't begin until you're underwater. So, and yeah, sorry, you're right. Shanties do make it fun. Wolfgrad, I don't have permission to release the photos just yet, but Amos went full, like, happy berserker is the only way to describe it. And honestly, here's the thing. We walked him so much yesterday. He got so much exercise the last couple of days. He should have been tired as, but some reason, yeah, yesterday, it's like he could sense Fiona was coming back. He had proper chaos in his eyes. Wolfgrad, I'm glad you're enjoying watching, because I do worry with Sea of Thieves I don't get enough chance to talk to you lot, you know. I genuinely love these little conversations, you know that. And when the sea decides to throw nonsense at it, I can't be like, excuse me, giant horror from the depth beyond. I need you to hold that thought so I can talk to my people. Okay, thanks, bye. That's how you get eaten by a kraken. I will also say, as a point of pride, I have equipped the Shark Hunter commendation from having beaten the Ghost Shark. Sorry, I've not set a date for depth. Mainly because it'll need to be probably a Saturday, just so that, you know, Stadlin and people that want to get involved can. And that will be the easiest way for people who aren't working full time to jump on in. But it also, like, at the moment, Fiona's come back from PAX East. She got me some cute little things, which I'm very grateful for. I got this little tea crawler pin, and it says bad, and it's booze and loot. A Coffee Talk latte pin. So while we didn't do a full playthrough of Coffee Talk, this was such a wonderful game. And friends, if you haven't had the chance to play this, I do still highly recommend it. It was one of those games that you needed to experience yourself, kind of like Valhalla and games like that. So. Volvo designing the chaos of Sea of Thieves makes for an amazing story generator. Yeah. When we started getting chased by the galleon, so we pulled up alongside the rocks, like, hook shot handbrake turn into so we could catch the wind and get away felt so good. Like, when people exploded us, I weren't even mad. But God, yeah, I'm just having such a good time with Sea of Thieves. But it's also important to ration it, because the one thing I keep hearing from people, was they started playing Sea of Thieves, fell in love with it, and then went too hard, burnt out before all this new content's been dropping, and everyone's been like, hey, yeah, I really love this game, I really want to come back to it, but I played it so much. And the thing is, like, I would never push for games to limit the amount that people can play unless it's core to the experience. Like the one I've been playing is Framed, a little game kind of like Wordle, where you must guess a movie from single frames of the film, which I'm surprisingly good at. I managed to guess Rocket Man based only on the sheet music in the first frame. Very proud of that one. Games like that have a limited amount per day. And Lizzie, what ho friend? J-Post, what ho friend? Games that have that kind of built-in limitation to stop you kind of gorging yourself is fine. But with something like Sea of Thieves, I don't think a time limit would be good in any way, shape, or form. But in the same breath, limiting how much you play yourself may increase the longevity of the game, you know? Lizzie, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. But we do have a game about gay robots. Gay robots driving cool trucks and going out on adventures. In terms of game releases, there's lots of weird indie stuff that's worth your time right now. So there's the game we're playing today. Damian Crawford's Golfing Experience is now finally out. The April Fool's Day What If Golf Was a Text Adventure game turned full Steam release is out now. And you deserve it. Also, I need more coffee today. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe Edition's coming out tomorrow. So, everything happens so much, friends. So much. Oh, and Krypton. What-ho? Hello, hello. What was it, the game news stuff that was worth nattering on about? Sorry, I'm flicking between, because the one downside about looking after everything myself is trying to keep up with everything whilst looking after two Degs. There's been a few really nice announcements games industry-wide in terms of like studios making choices for the health of their employees, which has been real nice. Because we've been really guilty of just focusing on all the bad that's been going down recently. And okay, but not focusing on, we shouldn't ignore the bad. Sorry, let me rephrase that. There's been a lot of good stuff happening industry side that hasn't really been discussed to the same degree because it's not as explosive. But Game Freaks have announced an optional 4-day work week. So the people making Pokemon will allow employees to work 4 days a week rather than 5. 343 will be delaying Halo Infinite to prioritize team health. They're moving their drop dates for online co-op campaign and Forge mode to Q3 of this year, so the team don't get crunched into the ground. Like, if you told, 2000s Will that was a thing studios were going to start doing, I'm like, what? Oh, Perio's just got a film they've never seen in 2 frames. Alright, I haven't done today's, so maybe I'll have to give it a go. Oh, if you want to play Framed... Oh, okay. Boof, I got it in 1. Yeah! If you'd like to play Framed, it's just here. It's one movie once a day. You get, I think, 5 guesses. I really love it. Anyway, what are we talking about? Oh yeah, so 343 delaying Forge mode and online co-op so that they don't crunch their people into a fine powder. Crytek will be adopting a permanent remote working options, as 80% of the Crysis development staff now work from home. Crytek. Now, for those of you who don't know, Crytek have been a scrappy studio that have had dizzying highs and some fecked up lows. To Big Hand in the Sky. Hello! Sorry. I bet no one makes that joke. I bet I'm the first person with my fresh originality. What ho and welcome. Hello, hello. We're just talking about game news stuff. and I was just focusing on... You know how we spoke on Twitter, and I saw your handle, and then completely forgot it? Hey! Okay, so, friends, crewmates, miscreants. Oh.
Fake bits for avoiding the fake cursed chest on the fake stream yesterday.
Well, I will accept your fake bits and turn them into real currency. You know what, Bacon? It was because it was making a sizzling sound in my hands. That's what made me worry. I know, I'm Bacon. Thank you for the 200. Alright, friends. We're doing it, you know? We're gonna make it through this month. We got... When do I get paid? I get paid on the 16th. So I might get paid slightly sooner. So yeah, I've only got 1, 2... I got 3 weeks to go. I'm gonna do it. Sorry, so, friends, Big Hand in the Sky is the lovely individual behind today's game. I reached out to them and asked them if they would mind providing us like a Steam key so we could play through today, because I'm fucking broke. And they were like, "Fuck yeah." And I'm like, "You want to come hang out in the stream?" They're like, "Fuck yeah." So, Big Hand in the Sky, I'll probably ask you a bunch of cheesy questions once we get going. You got about half an hour before we actually start the game, because I like to start my day talking the industry, welcoming everybody in, so that way people don't miss it when we start the game, you know? So yeah, I mean, Big Hand in the Sky,
Stop that incessant clicking.
And Asari, that's fucking cool of you. Making sure our guest has a sub already. So I guess it's relevant to the conversation, so I'm just going to go with Big just to make it quicker. So Big, are you a... You know, I don't want to say solo development because I know people do use contractors and outsourcers and whatnot, but was it just yourself primarily on this project? Was this a full-time project for you? Was this a in your wee hours kind of project? As I'm really curious, because it's such an original concept. You know, it feels like one of those things that would be impossible to pitch at like a mid to high tier. You know, I can see, just from the pitch alone, I can see a group of executives looking blankly and completely not understanding it. Because friends, if you haven't seen the Steam page for this, and this was where it hooked me. Sorry, Biggs, I'm going to say nice things about your Steam page. The point at which I realised we had to stream this game, the point we had to was this exact quote. If you've ever found yourself thinking, I want a kind of technical driving game with a little gay romance, but also some discussion about robot worker consciousness, with crane-operated gameplay, this game is for you. A Day in Maintenance is a new, kind of unusual exploration game, taking cues from other waters. I never know how to pronounce it. So 17776, which is the, if I remember rightly, it's the robot satellite watching baseball. Signal from Tolva and Euro Truck Simulator. Okay, so Big Hand in the Sky is saying that this project was a self-funded personal project they did in their free time, holidays and such. And a guy who works on stuff in my free time anyway, so I'm a busybody. Biggs also continuing to say, primarily it was just the engine of the project, with about half a dozen or so people that they contracted to work on it. Contracted. Good at math. No, that sounds solid. I mean, producing a game in your spare time is incredibly difficult. You'd think it would be dead easy, like, you know, at work, come home, tapper away a couple hours on your game, jobs are good and right. No, it's a lot more. And Biggs goes on to say that they'd say that the affected result of the past year is Biggs, Freya's, Elliot's, James and Rowan's project. Well, that's way cool. I'm really looking forward to giving this a try today. And again, whoever wrote the copy for your Steam page, seriously, that quote was the point where I went, yes, I have to play this game. Anyway, we'll be kicking off the game in about half an hour, so if you want to go get yourself a cup of tea, a cup of coffee, or if you want to join in whatever we end up nattering on about, you are cordially invited. But yeah, the thing I was talking about when you came on in was just how many teams are now adopting more healthy work practices. You know what I mean? I'm trying to remember which company it was. No, it's dropped completely out of my head. Nope, it's gone. Sorry. There was a story. There was information. It's gone now. It's dead. Smooth brain. Oh, just jumping back in, Big was just adding that Freya especially, she did the narrative design and a huge chunk of the writing. I highly recommend her work. I mean, Biggs, as you have a sub, you can drop links in chat. So if you want to link to Freya's stuff, I'm going to keep linking to your game, because that's why I'm fucking here. Asari said working from home is okay, but hybrid work's the they're a fan of. I would wholeheartedly agree. Like, cutting down, if you're only in the office 1 or 2 days a week, the amount of bullshit meetings should go way down. Communist Sister Interactive. Alright. Freya's getting a follow from me. Splendid. Thank you for linking that. Because no game is made truly in a bubble. So props to you. What was I nattering about? I mean, we could talk about Sega's mismanagement of their current situation with Sonic Origins, which looks like it'll be a good game and a bit of a disaster. Because I have been thinking about that one a lot. And I guess because...
Cues that this meeting should have been an email meme smile.
Yep. I mean, if you've ever been in the kind of company that was that sort of situation, no thank you. God, there's a part of me that actually misses back when I was a green bean, and the first few times I started getting invited to meetings, and I felt like I was part of stuff. It was very different. It's a very different time. Sorry, and Bacon, I kind of went off on a tangent a little bit, but I did want to say thank you for the bits. And I kind of wanted to just say thank you everybody who's been supporting us. Like, last month was a nightmare. This month will be tight. Like, you know, we're going to be counting pennies, but we're not going to be freaking out and scraping across the finish line. And, like, next month we might actually be people again. Like, it's going to be great. And Nom Nom Watto. Hello. Welcome. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, so Sonic Origins is coming up. It's going to be a Sonic collection rebuilt with the Retro engine, which if you don't know is the same game engine that powered Sonic Mania and the really good remake of Sonic CD and stuff like that. So everyone's like, feckin' yay! And the guy who was the spearhead for Sonic Mania, who made the engine that ran on it specifically to emulate classic Sonic, is involved. And everyone's like, yay! And then the fuckery started happening. And the fuckery is just bad PR and communication. They've announced there's going to be 3 different versions with some DLC, some not. They have a really confusing grid map. Everyone's just like, wait. Like, it's just such bad PR. Now, if there are microtransactions in the title, do you know what they should do? Shut up about it. And I'm just talking from a PR standpoint. Do you know what you do? You just go, here's new Sonic. It's like old Sonic. You're gonna love it. And everyone can go, yay! This one will have Sonics 1 through CD, including Sonic and Knuckles, but not Chaotix. But you'll be able to do the old Sonic 3 plus Sonic and Knuckles playthrough, which obviously I won't be streaming because you all don't want to see me drooling out of one side of my mouth while I play Sonic. But I will be playing very personally because Sonic 3 I can probably still play on muscle memory, but it's been so long since I tried to do the full Sonic and Knuckles clear, I kind of want to try it again, you know? For those of you who don't know, what you could do is the Sonic & Knuckles cartridge actually had a flap on the top allowing you to lock in another cartridge. So you could play Sonic 2 and Sonic 3 as Knuckles. But if you played Sonic 3, you could play through from the start all of that game, then all of the next game. And if you acquired every Chaos Emerald in every part of the title, you could then unlock the proper final boss and the true ending. You know, and it was a Herculean feat because Sonic & Knuckles is hard as nails. Anyway, so Sega make this announcement that there's going to be multiple DLCs and different versions will have different things, and everyone's like, ugh. As Catastrophe, you're entirely right. Sonic Origins will sell itself. And now,
Stop that incessant clicking.
Farbles, that's really kind of you. Thank you for gifting a sub to Nom Nom. That's feckin' rad of you. Thank you. JP just saying, cartridge, you can cartridge while you Sonic. Yo, JP, look up the Sega Tower of Power. Alright, Varbles is just claiming for House Carl today. Varbles, seriously. Thank you kindly. Now, good games do not sell themselves, but all they had to do was announce Sonic Remake Collection. Using, from the people that brought you Sonic Mania, here's a remake of Sonic's 1 through Knuckles. That's all you need to do. The PR, the pitch, it's done. It's done, it's sold. It's brilliant. Pop a trailer on there, jobs are good. And from there, they decided to just keep doing nonsense. So the thing was, they made this announcement about all the different versions, which cheesed everybody off. And Devolver even made some great parodies. But now, Sega has announced they're going to be delisting existing retro games. Why would you announce that? And again, sometimes good PR isn't necessarily good consumer practice. I know it's a dark thing to say, but sometimes being straight up and honest with users is actually not the best way to interact with them. Oh, JP just saw the Tower of Power. Yeah, it was a time. Announcing that you're going to be delisting games before the title has come out is dumb and bad. Like, okay, so hang on. I'm going to do what Thor does for a change. Let me get an MS Paint window up because I want to do a visual demonstration on this one. Let me do this. I'm stealing Thor's ideas. Here we go. Only difference is I will be using a black background because I'm not a sadist. All right, so here we are. All right. So this big blue blob here. Right. So this is when Sonic Origins will be coming out. Right. This is the launch. Put a nice big yellow ring in there just to make it complete. So yeah. So this is our launch window, right? And this is Time, doing its usual timey-wimey stuff. Now, this is the point right here where we want users to care the most. Like, we do not want them to be mad. We do not want to be pissed off. We do not want them to be confused. Alright, and I need to hide the Soul Calibur loss. So, if this is where it's coming out, let's say this... Alright, give me the big chunk. Alright, so this blue line, this is when Sonic Origins is announced, right here. So I know we're being nondescript, so we can say this is like, what, 6-month period. Now, the problem is, this announcement was a good beat. Everyone's excited. And so what you really want to do is you want to take that enthusiasm and you want to build it up. So that when it comes here, people care and they buy your video game. Now, I'm not talking about hype, I'm talking about engagement here. So I'm not talking about, like, you know, swindling people with a great big sale. Each time you do something bad, this gauge goes down. So around here, this is when we've seen the weird pre-order bonus nonsense. And now, we get the delisting. The delisting of old games, in fairness, doesn't really have an effect. It has a psychological effect and a PR knock-on, but honestly, the delisting of games is more of an intellectual dislike of users than a purchasing habit. And I'm sorry today we're being all like sales and mercenary-like, but delisting a title is unlikely to change. Okay. Leaving a title up whilst selling the new version very rarely affects it. One of the good reasons for delisting is if you need to clear it off to re-release it in a manner that's better. So if you have like a poorly ported version or you have an emulated version that you really don't like, get rid of it, release a better one later. However, during that period, it does increase users purchasing because if there's one thing that gamers hate, it is being told that they're not allowed to buy something. And Lord Lost and Found, Watto, let me finish this thought and then I'll tell you all what's going down. So, you want to delist these games, you want to release Sonic Origins, you want to keep people happy. So first things first, don't talk about this pre-order bonus bollocks. Just don't. Don't do pre-orders. It's already engaged. If you're going to have additional items and customizables for sale, you know when you announce them the feck over here. People buy the game and they're like, hey, look, I'm playing Sonic, look how happy I am. Oh, shit, what's this? It's a golden ring that looks like my face for $2. Cool, I'll buy that golden ring DLC because I've already bought the game and I'm making a purchasing decision based on my current enthusiasm, my current engagement. You announce it here, and everyone's like, oh, you want me to spend $2 on a golden ring of my face that does nothing? Before I've even got involved with the game. This is feeling shisty. Anyway, when do you announce your delisting? Right the feck over here! So what you do is this point here. Like, okay, and remember, this blue line, this is the announcement for Sonic Origins. This is not the beginning of development. So Sonic Origins is development. It's going well, you're going to go to announcement. So then you go, ah, crap, all right. We want to get rid of either the low quality or the bad quality old variants. We want to take them off Steam. All right, how are we going to do this? All right, let's announce that we're delisting them completely separate from the Sonic Origins announcement. So what happens is some users go, ah, shucks, sad that they're getting rid of it. Some users go, you know what? I'm going to buy it now because I don't know if this is something I'm going to want in the future. And then you see an uptick in sales, and then the thing is cut off. Then you announce the newer one with a nice clear space afterwards. Now, users will still go, wait a second, you delisted it, and now you're coming here, and then you can be like, yeah, we weren't happy with the quality of what we had prior. We really want to bring you something that we're proud of. That's a completely different discussion. Now, JP, you're not wrong. The announcements did come from Sega Japan, and they're not always the best when it comes to communications with their fan base. As an ex-Sega employee, I cannot comment on their actual practices. That is just my theory. I've never worked with SOJ directly, so I do not know how their structure works or who does what there. It's just my personal feelings. It's not a reflection on any companies I've worked for. But, God, it's just watching big, beloved franchises making baby mistakes on PR and marketing hurts. And it's not... This Sonic thing isn't the biggest news right now. It's not the most important thing in video gaming. But it hits me to the core. Now, Catastros, you're not wrong. What is considered better can age like milk. A better example than the GTA trilogy is probably 13. The old arty-farty... Oh, God. Sorry, Aperio sent me the image of the Sonic pre-order. I wonder if I can get it into a space so you can see it. God, it's heinous. Sorry. Just jumping back very quickly, and I'm sorry we're focusing on this one. We'll get on to other topics, but have a look at this. Like, this was the asset that Sega PR put out? Like, what does this serve? What does this do? Like, fucking wit. Yeah. Yeah, and Alnus, you're entirely correct. The big shame of all this is it is a distraction from good team doing good. And the thing is, I think this game's going to be good. I really do. Well, so it's the other things of like, there's 5 different box arts, of which 4 is the same art. And then the digital deluxe edition. And notice at the top it says main game. And like, what? Wait, the fuck is a premium fun pack? Coming soon. Classic music pack. Like, I don't know if you want me to break down why this is so fucking bad. Because I'm happy to go into it. But this is why PR and marketing stuff is an art and craft. It's why it does need to be considered part of the entire package of creating games. Because you can subvert actual artistic creations with bad nonsense like this. Because all this does is raise a lot of questions and sow doubt in the minds of people who are already going to buy your product. Like, do you know what I mean? So again, if you can't read it, the details along here are main game. Wait, why does only the standard edition and the digital deluxe edition have main game? From what I can tell, the 3 in the middle are just DLCs. They're not comparable SKUs. So why are they listed? All right, 100 bonus coins. What? Why would I need coins? What are coins for? And it also says on the standard included with the pre-order. But then the Dash Pack is free DLC with the pre-order of the standard or deluxe edition. Feckin' wit! Then why is that a SKU? And why are you saying that it's with pre-order? Mirror mode, letterbox background? Nani the fuck? Character animations in the main menu.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
The answer to both life and how long have I been subbed? It's been a ride, good sir.
It certainly has. I mean, it's been 4 years. Like, we've been doing this for realsies for 4 years. It's pretty impressive. Okay. Now, if you want to be... Oh, yes. Aperios, you also make a good point. There's a difference between included with pre-order and unlocked with pre-order. Which all that does is sow doubt in the value of the pre-order. And see, here's the thing. Additional music tracks from the Mega Drive/Genesis titles. So what you're telling me is this will not include the classic music. Or maybe it'll include really good mixes. But all this asset does is sow doubt in a purchase we were already going to make. Yeah, camera controls over the main menu islands. Nani? Nani the fuck? Robot T-Duck is like, usually I love spreadsheet type documents, but this one really doesn't spark joy. No. See, here's the things. This sows more doubt in the user's mind than questions it answers. There are only 2 versions to the game and 3 DLCs. Why are those? Every blank space in this tells a user, here is something you don't get. Like, okay, so let's say I have to announce this. Big Hands Guy says, fun fact, I'm working on a finances spreadsheet right this minute. That's game dev, folks. Yup. It's a whole heap of stuff that sometimes isn't involving directly making the game. Alright, so let's say Longship PR and Associates have to announce this, and we've been given this nonsense, and we're like, alright, fuck, how do we announce this? Well, there are two versions of the game. There's the Standard Edition, and there's the Digital Deluxe. The Digital Deluxe comes with all future DLC. Done. Oh, well, what's the future DLC? Oh, well, there were some extra features we wanted to include from the old games. So we've done some gorgeous work on the animations, but we know some people really like the classic chunky waggling Sonic finger. So we're going to be adding that down the way in like what we're calling like our oh god. Naming convention sucks. Premium fun pack. Don't put premium in it! You absolute plonker! Premium is not a term one throws around in a paid product. Premium has become saturated with the free-to-play business model in other spaces. You can't call your stuff premium, because then users go, "Oh, what? Are you telling me that you will be microtransactioning me throughout this?" Yeah, Alanus, again, you're correct. The answer on the soundtrack, the classic music pack, is, oh, we're going to be including the Game Gear Sonic 2, which, by the way, has a cracking soundtrack, or like Sonic Rush or something like that. You know, a bunch of other really good Sonic soundtracks that we're going to be adding for fun, you know? Wolfgrad says, I'm tired of regular fun. I want me some premium fun. As does a Perios. Feckin' terrors. Now, Rockstar do a lot of shenanigans nonsense. They're very good at it. They've made a feckin' career out of it. Hang on, let me put some chill jams on. And one of the smartest plays they did was Grand Theft Auto 5's microtransactions. They launched the game with no microtransactions in it. It was just a game that you bought on a box, with the promise and the idea that Grand Theft Auto Online would be coming later. But there were no hints of shark cards, there was no microtransactions, no nothing. It was just a game that you bought. And it's almost like they waited specifically until the Metacritic had solidified before they introduced GTA Online and the microtransactions that goes with. The thing is, something like Sonic Origins, released as a standalone game, but with the promise of additional content, is very good. Because what you can do is go, here's Sonic Origins, and here's the Digital Deluxe Edition. It's $20 more, and it will include all future DLC. Yes, that is shenanigans. Yes, that's closer to a season pass. And I'm not a big fan of season passes in single-player games, because you're basically saying, I hope you'll be around in a year and a half to make the last part of this DLC you promised. But there we go. That's what we put to users. Here is Sonic Origins. Remake of these classic games, and here's the Digital Deluxe Edition, because we're going to be having more content coming soon. And the thing is, I don't think users would be against stuff like mirror mode and, you know, a super duper hard mode and things like that being added later on as additional content. Because if users play it and have a great time and they're clamoring for more things to do in a game they love, that's great. But how you present that information completely changes. Because even if they don't put a line of code down for this additional content until well after the game is out, it's already been announced. We're already having it pointed at us. One of the other shenanigans maneuvers is CD Projekt Red, who they love to announce free DLC before a game has come out, and that gets them so much goodwill. And it's just content that you could say was a patch or could say was added in, but no. They go, no, this is free DLC for you, for your game. And everyone goes, yay! Sometimes how you communicate what you're doing can be the difference between make and break. I mean, Sonic's always going to be around. Sega's not going under because of this. It's just, I'm emotionally
Sensors
invested.
Online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What ho? How goes the repair? Grub time Viking 64 friendo Viking 64 friendo Viking 64 friendo.
Martin, how are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. Which repair are you referring to? Because there's many. Oh, and jumping back. So to those of you asking, so Fiona's feeling a little under the weather. She's...
Stop that incessant clicking.
Jackie, thank you. No, seriously, Jackie, like, thank you. Even though it's for probably some ridiculous bit that you're planning, you're still putting money behind it, so. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, Fiona just got back from PAX East last night. She is feeling under the weather today, so could be post-con, could be the bad lurg. We're treating it as the bad lurg, so she's currently in quarantine in the back rooms. Thankfully, our new place has 2 bathrooms, so we can kind of separate. She gets a bit more space than I did when I was just stuck in here. She's been for a proper, like, no button, no swab this morning, so we'll have a better understanding of whether or not she's got the bad lurg. If she does have the bad lurg, we'll be keeping her quarantined, but it also means I'll be locked in here for a little while whilst making sure that the dogs get walked and everything gets happened. Alna says it's Fiona's turn to be a Tamagotchi. It just means that I won't be able to go out and see friendos until everyone's clear and fine. Yep, I'll be locked in here again. Well, no, I'll be locked in the house. If Fiona gets the bad lurg and I get the bad lurg, then we don't have to quarantine as hard. But she could just have a fucking bug. Mine's like, love how Fiona got to quarantine. I've got the quarantine room again. The difference is I can come out of here. And Fearless...
Stop that incessant clicking.
Why are you like this? Jackie Fox. Jackie, boat with 2 wheels, Fox. Why are you like this?
She's not locked in with you, but you were locked in with her. Wait, that sounded better in my head. Smile.
Oh, Bacon, thank you for the 200. But yeah, so either way, until Fiona's got the full all clear, just not going to be hanging out with friendos. Might get lucky, might not. See how it goes. It's just that thing of like Fiona could just have post-convention exhaustion, which is a real thing, or like the kind of cold you get from being at cons despite taking precautions. Who knows? Who knows? So this may be another week of me being indoors. We'll see how it goes. J-Post, the answer is everyone. God, he had chaos in his eyes yesterday. Oh, sorry, to those of you who have just joined us for the first time, Amos is our newest Dag, who is a handful. Okay. Alright, so we're not far off getting this game started. If there's any other game news stuff you all want to chat about, thank you for indulging me talking about the Sega stuff, because I'm emotionally invested. Oh, just as a small aside, Elder Scrolls Arena and Daggerfall have both been added to Steam. They've been available on PC for a while, but as the Bethesda store is kind of moving its stuff over to Steam before closing. Oh, also, do any of you need something that's going to chew through your free time? Because I've been playing a game called Aim Climb, and it's wonderful. How much is it? It's just under $7. Sorry, I know, friends. You go on here, and all I do is repeatedly tell you a myriad of different games you're going to buy. But I've been playing Aim Climb off and on for most of the time while Fiona's been away. And I thought it was going to be a rage game, like a climb the mountain, like meme title. And it's turned out to be like an aim trainer crossed with, I don't know, there's a story behind this game that really impresses me. Lost Flower says, "How long until you appear in Sonic Mania DLC?" I don't know. I'll have to ask Sega. Like, when are you bringing me back? When do I get to be in Sonic 3? Oh yes. Sorry. Big Hand in the Sky was saying that Art of Rally is a great game to dip into. Yeah. What's the other one? Like Zen and the Art of Drifting. Is that it? Zen. Oh, Absolute Drift. That's it. Although Zen and the Art of... Oh, because it's Absolute Drift Zen Edition. That's another gorgeous one for just... Where the technical aspect of it ends up being calming. Oh yeah, and Mini Motorways is gorgeous. I actually got to work with them a little bit. I did them a video for their Steam store promotion thing, which was real good. Yeah, that was good fun. Sorry, that was me. There's me gazing off into the distance. Okay, so friends, it is 1 o'clock. And if I keep talking about Sonic, I'm probably going to become very irate that someone is failing their PR job. So let's get into a day of maintenance. So dear friends, this is the game we'll be playing today. Please, 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 throw it on your wish list. If you want to pick up a copy, go for it. So far, there is only one user review on this game. And as I've been gifted a key, while I can review it, I can't help it in the Steam algorithm at all. So if you have the capacity, please do so. And without further ado... Oh, actually, no, there is going to be some additional ado. Because I want to tweet about it. Yeah, I know, Fred. I put a lot of work onto you all when you're watching this stuff. I'm so sorry. I'm always like, hey, just come, relax, you know, chill out, just enjoy the stream. And then I'm like, I need you to wishlist this. I need you to follow this thing. I need you to retweet this thing. While Twitter still vaguely exists. Wolf Crazy Terror. Okie dokie Loki is. Alright, so if you've got a cup of tea. And got a cup of tea, grab it. If you don't have one, make it. time to get started. God, I'm sorry, friends. I am very all over the place at the moment. Looking after the full household and doing this at the same time certainly is a challenge, I will say. It's not as drastic and horrifying a challenge as I thought it was going to be. And again, I cannot say thank you enough to everybody that helped me stay sane. Also, friends, if you give that tweet a punt and a push, it will help us show this game to more people. And on that note, let's get started. Yeah, I will say, especially, Thursday was the hard day. Getting through that and getting the dogs into a pattern, into a routine. It was real good. The strange thing being, I did not drink a lot last week. Comparable to the amount I would usually consume in any one week.
BGNH Fighter 7I78 user ZFRHGF 34E9F0G8 on 3JG53 BMW 49 PH.
An interesting point, to which I would add, stop throwing magnets onto the Welsh guy. He can't handle them. Oh shit, new password just dropped. Yeah, Jackie accidentally copy-pasting their password into the setup. Jackie, thank you for $10. Donations pretty much hit PayPal instantly, so it means that we can pick up more food, and that's always good. We're not doing badly. I will always tell you lot when things are tough, but yeah. Big says, before anyone asks, no, there is no text-to-speech voice acting in this game, and no, I didn't think of it as a feature. Future patch. Hey, if you need a British-sounding person, I'm incredibly affordable. I'm exceedingly affordable. Okay, so Big Hand has given us a content notice. This is a game which explores assigned personalities and being workers in the machine. It contains discussions of strong language, assigned and developed gender, forced mind erasure, interrogation and torture, death, sort of. None of these topics are presented graphically, but if you find these topics stressful or triggering, please be aware that later acts will discuss them in detail. So we're not talking Soma tier nonsense, but we will be talking about, robots thinking about gender, which could be interesting. Big, I wish I had the ability to stream and voice act at the same time. But no, I did want to jump back and just say again, Jackie, thank you for donating $10. We're making it through, but it all helps, friend. It all helps. Even if it is just so you can hear a Welsh robot have a complete meltdown. Best played with a controller. The controller that you usually see when I'm hiding behind. This is a slow-paced game. Take it easy. Chew the fat. It's a work of fiction. Do not drive and phone chat with your orbital robot boyfriend. You're not the fucking boss of me, Big Hand. I'll message my robo boyfriend whenever I want. Message him right now. Yeah. See? Can't stop me. Sup, nerd. You are my orbital robot boyfriend. Not boygrund. Boyfriend. Sorry, you're just talking amongst yourselves. Boyfriend. Now. Let's see what we get back. Oh, how are the audio levels, dear friends? You know what, and friends, I'm just in love with the UI already. Oh, Big Hand, do you have any plans to bring this to any consoles or platforms in the future? Sorry to ask the usual nonsense. I got a response from my Orbital Robot Boyfriend. Makes sense. Can't argue. Big Hand, this guy's like, oh god, no. No, you don't wanna port this to 5 different platforms. I'm sorry, I've just got the mischief about me. No, I'm a sucker for nice, clear UI design. But yeah, friends, do let me know if the audio gets a little too loud or if I'm too quiet. But I think we're good to just jump on in. Actually, I don't think there's anything we need. Oh, excuse me. Persistence. Unlock all. Act 1. So, friends, it is with absolute pleasure that I present to you a day of maintenance. Gonna get a truck. Gonna get a truck in space on Mars. All along the outskirts of Newport City is a vast network of radar arrays, beacons, weather stations, and GPS markers. Added to year over year for decades, they provide positional tracking for spacecraft to dock atop the city. Big Hand in the Sky says shout out to Rowan/James, who did an amazing job on the soundtrack. The years have taken their toll on this shimmering artificial farm, and maintenance is a constant task. At first, humans work the sites, but years later, robots toil here instead. Battalions of them working every day, every hour. You are GC53AN, version 2, one of these robots. And your job is pretty simple. You're assigned to an area of the map, you fix the problems of that area, repeat. To do this, you pilot the massive self-sustaining installation repair truck, or MISERT. MISERT. Alright, friends, what's on my to-do list? ... A review by Axeman13. Alright, come in, GC53AN. Alright, this is Operator Mallory, over. Morning, boss. Alright, we're off to a colloquial start. At the least, say, morning, boss, over. Anyway, you know the drill. You shift and you check in. You're 4th on my list, so my patience is already being a bit thin. Not had your coffee? I'm impressed that you internalize how important coffee is to my function, despite being able to drink it yourself. The intern's making a pot as I speak. When I'm done, I can go drink up, so let's hurry this up. You're in the outer circular northwest quadrant, right? Yep. Great, looks like we're the only one out here today. There's been a rash of failures in the southeast, so don't be surprised if you get reprioritized. I'm reading 6 sites in your assignment area on this list. Alright. That's what I got. Joke's on you, Rilu. Coffee's right here. And how are you doing, friend? I hope... Oh. Almost missed out. Oh, Catfish is asking if there are going to be rest stops along the way. Let's find out. But yeah, Rilu, how are you doing, friend? I have been... We did an extra stream of Sea of Thieves yesterday, and it was so good. So good. There was drama, betrayals, anger, victory, sadness, heroism, triumph, apologies to the dog. God, it was so good. And today we're playing a day of maintenance. So come join us on a journey. Mallory's like, excellent. One less cock up to resolve. Late shift sent out the wrong assignment lists to King. He's gone out of his area already. Fucking King, am I right? Anyway, still relevant. 6 sites, shouldn't take you long. Port in when you're done. Yes, boss. No sightseeing. I promise nothing. I hope that wasn't sarcasm. All of you robots are so deadpan, I could never tell. Anyway, where's your drop record for the truck? Alright, gotcha. Deployed to close the first 6 sites. Alright. Alright, I see it. Alright, fantastic, I see it. Alright, that's all from me. Have you got anything to report? Let me know. Whole roster's on shift today, so I have many check-ins. Alright. Whole roster? That's what I said. No rest for the wicked. Apt metaphor given for everyone's atrocious focus on metrics. You think we're all human. Worst one's down to 87 approved activity time. Wait, who's that? Who's on the down? Take a guess. I've got a disciplinary report to log to a certain individual getting distracted by train crossing for 2 hours. You're meant to be better than that. But that's enough from me. Check-in's over, GC. See you later. Radio in, and only if you get stuck. Just drive to Sandrift, ping on the right. Alright, yes, boss! What if I get lonely? Talk to someone else, I got work to do. So do you. Operator out. Okay. So, jumping back into chat. So, Rilu says they're doing good. Be prepared to hate me at some point later this week as I'm catering someone's birthday party for the weekend. That's so interesting you mentioned that. Because, hang on, let me move the camera down a little bit. Because Rilu actually did, let me get it on the main screen. Where was it? I did get... That's preemptive. It's preemptive. So jumping back in, so Book was saying that's an interesting dialogue scroll, and Big says that when they start the project, they basically went, what if horizontal text are, and no one stopped them. That's the great thing about working on a project, especially one that's self-funded, is you can go, but what if? And the only person who can tell you no is you. Sometimes that can work against the creative, but that's another story. Big Hand also said they partially wanted a way of rendering the text nicely to help the player watch the landscape they drive around out of a part curiosity to do something different. Okay. Fucking wee! That's my truck! Man, I love the R song. Biggs, you said there was no voice acting in this, but clearly the Dramatic Duck's rendition of ah. Just gotta bring the audio down a little. There we go. Check out our fucking truck! This is dope! Science forever! Oh, the detail on this. Oh, toggle radio on and off. Nah, the tunes are dope. Yay! Getting them good flags in. Catfish says, what would Robot Country songs sound like? Well, thanks for putting that idea in my head. I don't know. What would Robot Country sound like? Alright. The visual style on this is gorgeous. The one thing I do want to say, friends, is this is playing really smooth. I don't broadcast at 60 frames, so sadly you can't see how well this is playing. Oh. Station info. Sandrift Base. Here we go. Okay. Switch from and to crane mode. Oh, Mallory's calling. Dot. Alright. Operator call in. GC come in. Receiving loud and clear. Alright, good. How's the cabin looking? Just a sea of blue here. Okay, I saw your proper checkup, which you fix in. Alright, automated test not working? No, I just feel like ignoring them and doing it manually. What do you think, 53? Sorry, this is already going to be a long day and I'm already done with it. Alright, first thing, should you be able to rotate that neck around? Yep. Alright, read the terminals. They're working so I can take it off. Alright. Let's have a look. Engines and steering's all good. Acceleration's a little slow. I love that we say acceleration's a little slow. It makes it hard going up the inclines. And our boss is like, well, just don't park it on an incline then, you idiot. Stop parking halfway up the hill. Build up some speed or something. It's basic driving skill. Alright. Compass is active. Oh wow. Big Hand says that the truck is about 180,000 kilos, give or take. Alright, camera feed is good. Alright, but we haven't checked the CCTV yet. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's feckin' cool! Okay, the new Robot 21SDs reported 3 of these are malfunctioning. Lord knows that the truck's actually fucked her if he's too inexperienced. Apparently King is not good at his job. Alright, airlift. Alright, site readout. Issues found 5, issues fixed 3. And Kimball Butto, friend. I hope you're ready for some glorious, glorious game today. Jackie says, can we get the country music back? I'll see what I can do. Airlift and gyroscope as well, and live. Okay, so that, and then airlift is hold menu. Signing drone. Oh shit, I probably shouldn't have done that. Alright. Most infuriating and costly to the company button that you can press is still active. Check. That seems off. Ah! So I just cost us a lot of money by pushing that button to have a drone fly out and change things. Alright, crane and tool activation. Let's give it a shot. Oh. Sorry, friends, I'm learning a very complicated piece of machinery, and it's kind of fascinating. Slow and heavy, 6 segments, not 3. Cool. Alright, that's it. Alright, let me do my job. Still got 21 SD jaming gamma rund to run through, so I'll mark your wetware checklist as passed. You're all the same as usual. Ping if you help. Yes, boss. Oh, sorry, will do. Over. See, I'm learning. Operator out. Alright, so we've got our camera feed. Just see if I can get us close enough to fix these. Alright. See if the robot country will kick back in. If you've ever driven a truck across the country for your robot boyfriend who's helping you build a robot union, then you know what it feels like. Alright. Let's see if I can be useful for effecting change. Alright.
When a man has a job to do, he's got to rely on his truck to show up for work. He needs fuel economy, power, and capability, and when a man realizes his truck is calling in sick, it's time to think of...
When a man has a job to do, he's got to rely on his truck to show up at work. He needs fuel economy, power, and the capability. When he realizes... when the man realizes his truck is calling in sick, it's time to think about a Dodge. Dodge Space. Alright, let's give it a go. Get it? That's as far ahead as it's going. Wait, where? Second crane? I'm not prepared for this.
Country music in the world of AIs is basically a song about how the singer's self-driving car left them.
No. Yay! We did it! Sorry, Jackie, again, it's like, thank you for throwing in cash, friend, even for some ridiculous jokes. And Alnus, thank you for the 200 bits, yo. Oh, tell me I've not. Alright. Okay. Go. There we go. Okay, this is really good. I don't know, maybe it's just the... Maybe it's the giant robot fan in me. Maybe it's the fact that I really enjoy these kind of like wonderfully in-depth technical kind of games, like Mirror Moon EP and its bizarrely strange environment. Oh, sorry, wrong button. And its bizarrely strange environments. And to Big Brew Heron, Watto, hello, hello. How was your Tuesday? Oh, that's cool. I have one button to just reset the construction arm back to where it needs to be. That's really cool. Alright, battery station's good. Issues found 5, issues fixed 2. Orby! What's up, buddy? Oh, Garen here. Can any southwest... Oh. Oh, and Hillian, good evening. Hey! Hello, dear listeners! Cosmic rays this morning are at 4.19 gigahertz with a solar wind. Solar wind stand at the distance of 11.5 Ri. A dynamic pressure of some numbers, with minimal accompaniment of dust impacts. Orbit at a comfortable 0.0003% deviation from the norm. The sunrise looks great over the planet. It is a lovely day. Oh, thanks, Orby. You're welcome, dear. How is it down there? Can you see from there? Same old. Can't you see from up there? This is my robot boyfriend. He's got 8 different eyes. But you don't know where, but you don't know where there is yet. I guess not. Book, I think there was I guess, like, micro giga radiation. I guess? This is getting into some science terms that I am not familiar with on the day-to-day. So Orby is like, approximately so, very far overhead. I only know what it looks like from far away. What is it like to be there, like in the driver's seat? Oh, it's not dusty and bleak. Same old, same old. Temperature's a little high, but nothing to be concerned about. What's a little high? You know. You know, a bit more than average. Oh, you're teasing me. You know I like accuracy. Oh, that's the new pouting emote. Also, I don't know if you noticed, but Orby's got a little chest video feed for different like emotions. Very evocative of, sorry for the hyperbole example, but the City AI from ODST. And yeah, check it out, friends. That's the new pouting emote. OAZ4JN sent over the code for that one. She has 125 different visual emotes. That's wild. So Big Blue Heron was saying that stellar winds are wild. Basically, it's the equation for simulating stellar winds shows the various ways they can interact with a simulated star. Nice. That's kind of rad. Yeah, the new Mombasa superintendent. Thank you. All right, let's tell Orby the temperature. Oh my life, Alice. It's not when we are not being mean to our orbital boyfriend. Thank you. He's just lonely up there. He's got 8 eyes and a sweet hat. Sorry, I had a follow-up question, which was, how did this happen? After I texted my friend, you are my orbital robot boyfriend now. I was like, how did this happen? I'm like, video game told me I wasn't allowed to text my orbital boyfriend and drive. Yeah, sorry, big hand in the sky. You went to very specific lengths to tell me not to do a thing, and I'm doing it anyway! Video game told me I wasn't allowed to text my orbital robot boyfriend and drive. So I'm being a not religious, rebellious ginger in front of the game's creator live on Twitch.television. Big hand in the sky must have been thinking, I'm gonna give this Will guy a code. He's gonna go in depth in my game, really unfurl the meaning and the heart of this title. And I'm here like, I'm just doing what you tell me not to. It's a bit warm today. I mean, the rain seems to have stopped, so it's actually pretty nice outside. Keep on it. Don't want you even overheating down there. Your processors will get slower and our conversation efficiency rating will fall. Wait, conversation efficiency rating? Are you scoring me? I mean, how much I get to talk to you per orbit? More is good. Enjoy talking to you too, Orby. Alright, what you doing anyway? Hanging out in space. Transitioning to a Molniya orbit for maintenance and a group of imaging satellites. The usual. You working as well? Of course. It's not like we get proper days off. I was simply being polite. Sorry. You know what I meant. We can skip talking about our work if you prefer. Oh, it's cool. I like our chats. I am going to get some more coffee in a second, though, friends. Orby appreciates the times when our orbit lines up with them. Being able to, what did you say last month? Shoot the shit. Does make the work pass faster. Data suggests that among humans, the degree of workplace banter increases efficiency up to 105%. I don't have enough data on whether it's the same for us. Yo, want to gather some data with me? Wink. Flirting with my robot boyfriend. Oh, Book was saying that Earth is quite low for a Molniya orbit. No, Book, I love hearing about this stuff. Like, as much as I love hard sci-fi things, my actual knowledge of that sphere of nonsense is very limited. You know, I got to be a history nerd for a long time, and that's kind of stayed with me. And, you know, I can weirdly remember facts about giant robots, but when it comes to, like, you know, cool space facts and the ilk, I'm kind of a little lost. But yeah, what's your current work assignment? Trucking. Oh, that's a given. It's your chassis specialization. I mean, like, what specifically are you doing now? Like, I can speculate that you're driving somewhere in the Northern Hemisphere. The location makes you in Newport as usual. That's right. Outer Circular? That's unexpected. Oh, Big Hand says they think they make a joke about the James Webb Telescope some of this game. Nice. Somebody who's working out there. Oh, it's a new colony ship. Them humans always getting up to colony nonsense. Am I right? It's fascinating. What's this colony ship you speak of? Are you pretending not to know stuff again? Yeah, I'm just going to play along. It's a really big ship. Loads of humans on them. Stuff? I love stuff. I see, or rather, I do not. Why does that matter? It's about the humans. There's a lot of them on those ships, and they care a lot. They care about it a lot. I feel I do not understand the full gravitas of this colony ship. Perhaps they will come with a manual I can consult. I do like the idea of our ROBO boyfriend who is stuck in orbit, pretending not to know stuff, so as to have a conversation. It's kind of sweet when you think about it. Oh god, not another manual. I've seen your collection of PDFs. It's up to 2,471 now. 2,472 if you can find a manual about colony ships. I'm sure one exists. Anyway, I do in fact know what colony ships are. Thank you for indulging my joke. Back to your current assignment. Perhaps this is because of the Genrothis. She's in transit from Luna. Wait, she? Surprised you're calling a whole ship a girl thing. Oh, okay. So in this case, the Glenrothes mainframe actually has a personality core. 2 members of my productivity cluster were discussing her 168 minutes ago. I cannot imagine having a body nearly a kilometer in size. Yeah, damn. Kilometer wide booty. Oh, bear with me just a second. Sorry about this. A lovely individual is looking to sponsor our streams possibly this week. So we may have some really cool news to announce. I'm just making sure everything gets ticked and crossed. Twitch dude, welcome back. This is our robot boyfriend who is currently in orbit. How's your day going? I mean, me neither. I imagine it's kind of blowing my mind. I don't think I was designed to imagine it. I shall have to dedicate some processing time to the thought of being big. But her approach would be a good reason to ensure the stations on the outer circular are functional. Hey, whatever it is, it's work. A roboyfriend. Okay, Hillian, like it. I think we can do better. Hey, it still works though. We've got a good truck. Look, why would you content warn a discussion about cool space stuff? Like, okay, so what Book was saying is, okay, so the Molyneux orbit is a kind of orbit with a very low apogee? A super high one, so very inclined. Basically means the satellite spends a lot of time in high orbit before zipping past the Earth at high speeds, which makes it ideal if you want communication satellites somewhere that is too high up in the north for geostationary satellite orbits, like in the USSR. There we go. Hey! Tobias, how are you doing, friend? I was being a butt in front of the dev. Spring-Heeled Studio Tobias was the person I messaged to say, like, you're my robot boyfriend now. How was your PAX? Fiona is back and is definitely feeling under the weather, so we're waiting to see whether it's the bad lurg or just the regular. See, Book, I wouldn't have known the difference there. Like I said, this is new stuff. This is all new stuff to me, so I'm down for hearing about it. And honestly, and I don't mean to speak for Big Hand in the Sky, but like, if you went to the length to include the proper science and the proper grounding for a game like this, I'd be really happy to know that someone else who was a great big science nerd really enjoyed the attention to detail, you know? Oh, okay, so Springheel's packing to get home now. Okay. See, and there we go. See, Book, you don't need to be apologizing, because it's like, as Big Hand in the Sky is saying, that Freya says that she intentionally picked this orbit for that very reason, so good spot. But yeah, no, you should see some of the satellites up here. My last low orbit assignment had a Dropson deployment satellite that had not been in service for 13 years. Not even a firmware update. Oh, whack. Indeed, it was whack. Oh, you seem upset about it. Robo Boyfriend's like, I guess so. I wouldn't have described it that way. But I had to replace a thruster due to a bug in the orientation code destroying it. And it felt inefficient to me. I don't like inefficiency, as you know. God forbid anything be inefficient. Wow. You're not usually sarcastic. Did you get a personality upgrade without me knowing? Besides, easy to be lackadaisical about inefficiency when you spend your time driving in circles. Wow! Cross-counter. Jumping back in, Big Hand in the Sky says that they themselves are here for the cool hard sci-fi with some gimmicks to have fun with, so they have no idea. Squad. Varble says the orbit maximizes time over target, so Robot Boyfriend is maximizing the amount of time they get to talk to you. Yup. And Fred, what ho friend, how are you doing? Oh, okay, Fred, you are going to love this. See, Big, they're very, very, very different kinds of beasts, but I'm happy to talk about both. I like, because I love both Bebop and Trigun. Bebop is one of those ones where I love, which is it's lived in hard sci-fi, where the focus isn't necessarily the technology, because the technology is commonplace. You know, spaceships, interstellar gates, the whole shebang. Whereas Trigun is this wonderfully weird creation born off of something gone wrong. You know, and it's simultaneously technology as magic. You know, technology so far advanced from our concepts as to be beyond reasoning. You know, like the power plants in Trigun. How the feck do they make those? It's never explained. But okay, and Fred, you know what? Both Bebop and Trigun aren't hard sci-fi, but oh, and to Spudkrust, Freya, it's lovely to make your acquaintance. Big Hand in the Sky was showing us some of your works on Itch, and we're just going through some of your writing, which sadly I'm not as good enough a performer as to give it a proper voice acting through with these characters, but I'm having a wonderful time. Book was just nerding out about some of the space terms. And we just got sassed by Robo Boyfriend. Bit cheeky. Wow, someone's feisty this morning. It's morning for you. Time is meaningless up here. Ah, I see you two have been on the internet. I simply float in the void without meaning. Fixing satellites. Such is life. Hey, what's up? What's up, ROBO Boyfriend? I'm simply enjoying talking to you again. Yay! If I had lungs, I would call it a breath of fresh air. I'm glad I will have 16.4 hours of direct transmission conversation with you. Hey, me too. Attention, worker unit. Idle hand to make idle CPUs. My feedback quota is up. My freedom quota is up. Back to trucking. Same. Do drive safely. I'll let you know of any interesting trivia I get. Tracker cannot complain if you're working and talking. So have a good day. You too. Safe orbiting. Oh, I love you, ROBO Boyfriend. If I were capable of quantifying that, I'd love you more. Ha! Orbi out. Okay, got 5 stations left. It's surveying this area. I think we're good, right? Oh. Feck it. We'll accept a call from Mallory now, but I want to get some driving. Afternoon. Alright, receiving. The log says Sandrep is fixed and you're on your way to the next site. This is the last time they'll be coddling you today, so let's get straight to it. Your last report had a bunch of terminals broken. Please tell me the rest are working. Okay, so, oh cool, we can radio anyone for a chat, and we can radio operations for help. This is so good. Alright, I can't see any problems. So I think... some back, one still busted. Oh, there we go. Yeah, the one above the radio is broken. Thank you, Book. Alright, you got bus terminal, which is great because it lines up the report from King I saw before calling you. Half his terminal's broke, so we're buying him some new screens. Oh, you're ordering him the fancy ones. Ah, he's getting them fancy terminals. Do you think we have an expediency allowance for fancy screens? We run everything on fumes as is. Automated test still broken? Alright, I'm gonna be incredibly pissed off if it's still broken tomorrow. So what is working since we last worked? Okay, so... area to-do list. Oh, hydraulics readout. Radio's tuned up fine. Oh, so this is just taking us through, like, the additional elements. Okay. Needs a software update, though. Alright, wait, what kind? I'm hoping it's a minor version. Just a patch. Also, there's an actual chat log between all of the different other drivers going on down here. Like, I don't know if you can see, like, focused. King here, QNB, mate, over. And King's like, where do I find all these acronyms, over? Ah! And Catfish Water Dancer, you'll have to watch and find out. Or if we don't get the chance to play through the entirety of it, pick up a copy. Like, I'm already loving this. The narrative is delivered very much in a, not even so much a visual novel kind of way, in a very conversational manner. But the actual technical maneuvering through the world is really cool. QNB 420 over. Blows it. 8 here, pan 8. That doesn't make sense. You don't even have lungs. Over. Ah! Alright, Incline's ticking away happy. Yeah, so GC21SD is kind of out of his depth. Aw, new kid. Do I need to say over at the end of this call? Ah! Refresh rate sucks, but it is what it is. Well, Book, that's real nice to hear. And Book, if you'll forgive me for being a shill on behalf of these lovely, lovely devs, please, 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 if you do end up enjoying it, leave a Steam review. Because I think you need, it's either 5 or 10 to get just a positive rating. Because you need, if you get X amount of reviews that are positive, you're positive. You get a shit ton, you get very positive, and then crap loads is overwhelming. So it's not just based on percentage of positive to negative, it's also based on number of. Oh, area to-do list is online as well. Ooh. Big Hand in the Sky says we'll actually be able to get up out of the truck in a bit as well. So we can call base if we get stuck or something like that. Yellow, but no one's online. Wait, and... we've got a horn! Oh, so I sounded the horn, friends, and what popped up in the bottom corner was an achievement that says... that's what we really came here for. The horn. This better not be a heaven will be mine situation again, so help me. Surveying's taken a while. Oh, sorry, and Nene-chan, how is your day going? Watto and welcome! Hang on. Sorry if this cuts the music for a second. I do apologise for the jarring pause. I just want to share with you all the Steam page. Alright. And we're back. Always do. Alright, so I've got a broken terminal to report. Wait, so weather's working. Yeah, it's location's the busted one. Oh, Nene-chan, that's lovely to hear. Sorry, Nene-chan, apologies for staring out into space for a second there. Some of my inputs don't work when I'm chat. But this game has already been very funny and is just a gorgeous, smooth... I don't want to just say experience. Like, the big mech nerd in me is loving the truck and all the additional displays and screens and tools. Alright. Focus on human interactions, don't talk all day. What if I get lonely? Then report in to Personality Core Technician. Excess loneliness is not conducive with effective working. Then, nothing's broke, Mallory. I appreciate your attempt to save me paperwork, but you're just kicking it down the line. The truck's already on the inspection list either way. If you break down before that happens, it's on you. Oh, fuck you, Mallory. We're just one terminal broke, which is good for the budget. Got our checks today. Alright. Ping if you need help. Cool. Alright. Okay. Is it GC Sean, so 5-3 AN? Alright. And once more. Yeah! Just making sure I'm not going to run us into anything. Alright, so we got a ways to travel. Buckle up, friends. Buckle up. And yes, I am looking to see if there's a sneak out of the truck, but... Oh! Oh, wow, this thing's fucking massive! Holy crud, this thing's huge. It did not seem like it was this big a behemoth from... I mean, okay, I guess you told us, but, like... What's that thing? Is the difference between, like, seeing and knowing. This thing's fucking cool. Holy crud. Hey, wait a second. That's not good. I mean, this is a proper behemoth. Oh, heck, and we can operate the crane from out here as well. That's fucking rad. Alright, let's get back on board, but... Yeah, that's some Cybertronian tier goodness. Oh, this is so fucking cool. Alright. Let's get driving. Big says, don't ask if I modeled the physics realistically, because I didn't even think of realism when I was putting the Game Jam together version ages ago. Well, okay, then Biggs, do you want to take us through the process of making this? Because I always find that's an important story to share with people. So, like, this started out as a Game Jam game, but what inspired you to take it further? Because, like, you could have done a visual novel about robots' gender identity. You could have done a game about driving a big truck and fixing things, but you decided to bring it all together. Got a rear view mirror. Oh wow. Sorry, I brought us way off chart. Oh! Okay, brace yourselves! Oh boy! She's a big old bouncy truck. So Big Hand. So the idea that kicked it off was they wanted to make an open world driving game for the 7-day FPS challenge. If you haven't encountered that, friends, it's an online game jam where you try and make a first-person title in 7 days. It was what led to Receiver coming into being and a few other really interesting titles, now including this one. Although when you think about it, like, this and Receiver couldn't be two more different projects. Battery's looking good. Truck's looking fine. Ah, the Pembroke. So Big Ham saying after that we had the whole drive around, use crane, drive around is a good base to play with. And then, and to quote Big Hand the Sky, they said, I don't necessarily remember where, but they figured, what if we play it out as you drove between sites, like how people play Euro Truck 2 Simulator as a podcast game, except with an interactive fiction instead of a podcast. So it's not necessarily a complex game mechanic. I mean, it's something we've spoken about a lot, especially with things like Sea of Thieves, is games that give you time to breathe. Like, there are some games that are so permanent. These are a lot of, like, are these crashed spaceships or just gone? There are a lot of games that don't give you time to just be in the world, to just breathe, to experience it. And that is something that I think is undervalued. A lot of adverts. I mean, Wolfgrad, we've got like mech-sized hydraulics. Roads are an adorable concept to us. As you drive past these huge... Oh, getting bouncy. Alright, we got 5 issues on this station to fix. So start bringing us in slow. Oh! Yo, you'll want to talk to Panther 8? Yeah, sure, why not? What's up, Panther? So, we're in the northwest today, right? It's like, yep. That's one of them ship cemeteries. Oh! Been chatting with GCM 382iChen about them. It's pretty interesting once you start getting into the chewy bits. Go on. Tell me the chewy bits. You ever wondered how they fell? Can't say I have. Like, really? Damn, dude. I mean, sure, you got better things to do, but as do I. But we're both analysis bots, right? You're really telling me you don't feel this calling to you? I guess I just see them as landmarks, you know? I mean, that's kind of what I meant. Like, they crashed years ago and they've sat for so long, they're just scenery now. Like, ships and roads and sands. Oh, sorry, let me just jump back into chat. Because Big Hand in the Sky, the core dev on this project was saying that when they started adding to the game after the 7-day FPS challenge, they originally just wanted Ground and Orbi. Freya brought in the characters of the truck gang and the operator and so on. Freya, kicking ass. At first they wanted to explore just a really intimate one-to-one relationship as the player drove around, but it grew naturally from there having a lot more going on. Yeah, Also, it's hard to maintain that sense of communication. And because if you can... I guess what I'm saying is, I agree with you. It's difficult to maintain that back and forth with a character that's meant to be an existing romantic attachment in the space, without sometimes feeling forced or weird or putting too much focus on just one part. Having non-romantic individuals to discuss in that space helps differentiate. I mean, I'm saying this and I'm only like, what, barely an hour in. If we take Waffling into account. Okay. I also like the fact that you can continue to have these conversations while doing your job. So I saw these hills the motorway in the north. It was the Elgatorium space elevator from back in the 90s. Wait, space elevator? Like, now I understand just how fucking massive these things are. No. Woohoo! Oh, excuse me. I do apologise for that yawn, Flex. Friends, I might have to go grab myself just a little bit of coffee. If that's alright with your lovely selves. Hang on, let's switch off crane mode. Go hang outside the truck. Panther 8 was saying that the elevator came down, killed a bunch of people. There was a lawsuit. At least the robots who fell off could be rebuilt. Did you know any of them? To Superbot, Otto and welcome. Welcome to the big bar. Welcome to Carnus. Definitely gonna take a ton of screenshots. Oh wait, oh damn. Everything alright? Tire's just blown on something. You don't hear that in the comm? Felt a rumble in my positional sensors. Should cut this short, buddy. Got a puncture to fix. Alright, no worries. Safe fixing. Okay, so Superbot. This game is called A Day of Maintenance. We play a robot operating a ginormous repair truck. Repairing satellites used for, I guess, like long-distance comms or for, like, spaceship navigation. And we are out and about fixing stuff. We're currently in a big old spaceship graveyard. And we've got to repair a bunch of stuff on this. Catfish, or if someone could drop the link to A Day in Maintenance on Steam in chat, I'd be very, very grateful. So friendos, I'm gonna go get myself just a quick refresh of coffee, because oh, please tell me I can jump. Nope. And cool. Oh, it's alright. I can get in the back of the truck. That'll be fine. Hey, big guy in the sky, I do not mind. Like, you and your team have spent an inordinate amount of time making this game. And Honestly, the reason why I want to go get more caffeinated is I feel I'm not doing a good enough job showing this to people. But I'm having a great time with it already. And the things that you were saying about wanting to hit that Euro Truck Simulator beat, but, you know, this... And the kind of stories that it was implied that you were looking to tell, like, I'm already here. I'm invested. So, forgive me while I take a quick break, but we are going to be continuing. Does the big BRB need to... they both... Thing is, both of them obscure the chat and the adverts, so I do apologize. Oh, sorry about that. Okay, I'm going to make a cuppa. Actually, I might get a Sarnie. Okay, I'll be back in a couple of minutes, friends. Do not go anywhere. And if you want to check out this game, there's the link on Steam. To be continued. To be continued.
Sneak.
Hello, hello. Thank you all for waiting. I have myself a Sarnie. I got myself a fresh cuppa. I tried to think of what, would be some like iconic trucking kind of food, and then realised that I was spending too much time pondering it, so I made a Sarnie. Willing Outcast, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. Welcome to a day of maintenance. I also, to those of you who's joined us, this is a good way to show everybody how fucking massive this truck is. Like, we get the big truck today. So let's pop the crane back to where it needs to be and go from there. Willing Outcast says, new flat, new me. Doing good. Fucking great to hear, friend. Great to hear. Fiona's back from PAX East. Although it's still a little bit of... Alright, is that something that needs fixing, I wonder? Kind of looks like it. Let's see how close we can get up to this. So, yeah, Fiona's back. Sadly, she's feeling under the weather, so we're fingies crossed, hoping it's not the bad lurg. But, even if it's con crud or otherwise, so I'm kind of looking after the dags, playing the video games, doing the stuff. Okay, Big Hand says the light on this is to mark the site. Okay, thank you for saying it. God, and I do love how the hydraulics give this almost like this, rumbling at sea kind of vibe. Okay. Anything you gotta fix has got the little exclamation halo marker on it. Cool. Thank you. I try and do my best while I'm she will come at it from the other side. I try and do my best while I'm streaming. But sometimes, with all my good intentions, I do miss stuff. And Kymble! Yay! What frame did you go with in the end, if you don't mind my asking? Oh, sorry, Big Hand, and to those of you who've joined us for this game. So we have a contest at the moment called G3. And the contest is called... Oh! Okay, I need to not treat this thing like a... Fuck. Alright, we're fine, we're fine! Thankfully this thing's sturdy as hell. Just no one tell dispatch how much I just fucked it. Get robot down! Get robot down! High grade Universal Century R. I was in R Gundam? If you want to post a link to it in No Grey November, we can have a ponder. Though we should probably rename that. Because, I mean, for those of you trying for No Grey November this year, props to you, you have my respect. And Martin, don't be a jerk. Like, some people are new to Gundams and stuff. Like, don't be a jerk. Alright. In the words of Jet Set Radio, let's get scratching. Oh shit! Sorry, I completely missed a book. Thank you for chucking in $5, friend. That's really appreciated. And away we go. Robot power arm, away! get that extendo. There we go. Okay. The construction of this is feckin'... Sorry, the construction. The mechanics with fixing stuff on this is really satisfying, friends. It kind of weirdly reminds me a little bit of the Mech Mechanics Simulator. Alright. So that's 2 of 3. Do we have enough rotation to get all the way round? Oh, we do. So I wonder if we've got enough extension. Heck yeah. Sorry. Don't try and do business and stream at the same time, dear friends. It's a lot at once. Oh, nice. Yeah, so, Kimball, the mech that you've gone for is the fancy version of the granddaddy, the RX-78, which annoyingly has, despite being the iconic Gundam, has the most annoying name. Oh, hey, Big Hand Sky, thank you so much for chatting and hanging out with us. We haven't had the usual myriad of questions, but, like, please, to those who couldn't be here for this stream, pass on our compliments and thanks to the team, because this game's feckin' great. Oh, sorry. But yeah, on the subject of Gundams, as much as I love the Mac Daddy, like, design-wise, he's such an arse in terms of name, because it's the RX-78 Mobile Suit Gundam, and they... Hey! Cryostix, a good afternoon to you. They flit around with how they describe him a lot, compared to, like, the Zaku. What's a Zaku? It's a Zaku. What's that one? The Zaku 2. Brilliant. Easy to know, easy to say. Oh. Okay. I just gotta be really careful on the turns with this thing, because it is a beast. So, Cryostix, how was your stream? How was your afternoon? I've got a Sarnie, I've got a ginormous mech scale truck, and I got nowhere else to be. How are you? Let's bring in the crane. Cryostix did Life is Strange True Colors, 3 chapters done. That's pretty cool. An uncanny resemblance to Murdered Soul Suspect. Well, feck me running if that isn't a game I haven't heard referenced in quite some time. A friend, someone I used to know worked on that game, and it was definitely an experience. Right, friends, I think we've got this site wrapped up. Okay. So stations left 4. Alright, owner of the discharged maroon station has a week less to pick it up from the hub, or my niece gets it. Over. Obviously. Yeah, just make sure we're not about to... Orby! Yay! Says, I fixed an incredibly annoying part up here and would like a distraction for 10 minutes. Tell me what you're up to. Oh, the usual. Oh, you're so terse. Sometimes I wonder if you're intentionally aggregating for effect. A bit, yeah. Sorry, I didn't realise how hungry I was. So Orby's adding, I think I understand that. I've been thinking about how we develop our personalities. Do you know how many human research papers there are on this question? Nature versus nurture, behavioral genetics, a whole field of anthropology. Alright, anything good? Interesting. So Orby's saying that, frustratingly, it's rather too much information for them to draw a conclusion from. There's just too much data, there's too many conflicting opinions. I don't know how they deal with this. Humans, we do not. I don't think they do. So Big Hand in the Sky, so for those of you who just joined us, Big Hand in the Sky is the main developer on this title. And was adding that the whole thing they play with this game is the idea that robots are assigned personalities based on the kind of work they'll be used for. So like, orbital robots are given personalities that are far more detail-focused than others. And so I assume like the truckin' robots have more of a down-to-earth, you know, come as you are. It's like... I'm trying not to sound like a stereotype. Sorry. You know, focus on the job, get the thing done. Oh, wow. Sorry. Ground and the other truck gang are more able to react to problems more easily like a human, but don't get into details. Interesting. Sorry, a bit of a sandwich all over my face. Sailor was adding that even the academic debate about whether anthropology should be included, whether anthropology should include investigations of sentient AI personalities would be an inferno. Yup. So Orby's saying, perhaps we're right. Maybe the real solution is just not to think about it. Ah yes, the most human of maneuvers. I'm not going to think about this, my brain can't make me. But you're having but then you're a great case of nurturing having a significant effect. Like, what do you mean? Okay, so Orby says they've seen the inside of the Missert, our great big monster truck. All the stickers and notebooks in the glove compartments, they're so adjacent to your personality that they predate you. Yeah, well... That's interesting. Sorry, so our character says, well, I might have been imprinted a bit. And Orby goes on to say this makes sense. The previous human to hold your job is the closest you have to a role model or a parent. Yeah, book. I guess there's a glove compartment in there. See if we can bust it open. Find their stash of 1,000-year-old whiskey. Yeah, that's interesting. So we were adding that thinking of the human as almost like our previous role model helps with decision making sometimes, and Orby goes on to add in a what would my human predecessor do kind of way. I understand that. That is the human equivalent of when I step through troubleshooting flowcharts up here, records of previous situations and actions for future repetition. I mean, that's just memories, right? Bless him, Orby is an adorable nerd. I have known Orby for an hour and a half, but I'm prepared to crash a space elevator for this robot. Because we said, that's just memories, we mean new situations, and then Orby's at, oh, the element of responding to a situation you haven't been designed to know. You know I find that difficult. It's why I keep an archived document of mission reports. Does it make it easier? Orby's like, yes! God, there's something comforting in not having to justify actions to myself. And it is efficient. I don't have to spend as much time thinking. A good situational flowchart makes my day pass easier. Just like how talking to you does. Oh, you charmer. I've almost forgotten about the frustrating part, so thanks for the distraction. You're welcome. So he's saying, I hope I'm not too distracting for you. Time seems to fly when we chat, and I do like our conversations. Do you remember the first one we had? I'm going to say no, because I know that Orby likes to pretend he doesn't know things, so that we'll tell him about them. Okay. Big hand in the sky. Thank you so much for taking the time to hang out with us. And again, congratulations on launch. Congratulations on a cracking game. Thank you again for giving us a Steam key so we can show this off. Cheers to you. Big Hand adds, they've got to go to bed. They're about to drop the link to their previous project. If anyone wants a weird puzzle game where you can't fail, time loop, and maybe you'll like this thing. Alrighty. I'm going to just, forgive the break in the music, dear friends. I'm just going to add that. Jobs are good. Sorry, wait, bear with me a second, friends. I do so love it when someone buzzes the door for the wrong place and wakes the dogs up. Now the puppies have been activated. Much like sleeper agents, they will now cause chaos. Amos, my son, my boy. He who shall inherit the throne from me. Sorry for that interruption there, friends. Oh, now you need a... Darn it. Bear with me a second. It's alright, it's alright. Amos, no. Bring that out, wait. Bring that out. There you want me. Come. Yeah. Alright. Go on, baby monster. boy. Little boy. Not your boy. Amos, your boy. Sorry, friends. I do apologise for these interruptions. I really, really am enjoying this game, and I'm sorry we keep having these little... Actually, let me switch this one so you can just see Orby doing his thing. I'll be back in just a sec. I'm just going to give Amos his water. Hey, look, this delicious sandwich, so close to being consumed, yet so far away. Know that my struggle is real, friends. Okay, I have returned. J-Post and Catfish, thank you for the bits. You know, I apologise that with my life being so all over the place, I have to take these little trundle blakes to look after the 75 pounds of muscle. But it is what it is. It is what it is, right, my little flumpy boy? My little flumpy boy, you come say hello. You come say hello. These are the people that make it so I can buy you food. Say hello to the peoples. Say hello to the peoples. No, you just want my sandwich. Bullshit. Don't eat my sarnie, you little fuck. This is my lunch. I made your lunch. Your lunch is fancy. Oh, lordy, lordy. Yeah. It's been a lot of work the last week and change of looking after everything. But, I don't know, it's been rewarding, you know? There's a few things, stream-wise, I feel I've kind of let the ball slip on a little bit. And I'm going to be working hard to get that stuff back up to speed. But in terms of, like, you know, quality of life and things, I've been doing good. yeah, I haven't had as much time to ponder and muse the great arts as I would like. But then also, I haven't had many nights where I've been awake until 4 o'clock in the morning, which has been nice. I downloaded Minecraft onto my Switch because I was like, you know what I'll do while Fiona's away? I'll have my console ready. So what I'll do is I'll get the dogs to bed at a sensible hour. And then even if I just sit in bed while they're snoozing and play video games, that's fine. Honestly, I never even booted it. Like, muse these arts. Why does that feel like a threat or a flirtation? I'm not sure. But Wolfcrad, thank you for the boost, friend. So, we lied to Orby and said, ghosts! We didn't say ghosts to Orby, but whoever it is behind these sneaky ghost nonsense, thank you. So apparently the first conversation we had with Orby was, we asked about their arm. So Orby says, you asked me about my arm. I was at the maintenance repair facility getting repaired. I'd crushed it working on a disc array, and it'd come down planet side. God, I must have spent an hour talking about it. And I was like, I like listening. Orby's like, I'm glad you do. I feel like you do the majority of the listening in our conversations. Yeah, I don't mind. Okay, how is Orby's hat staying on? That's the thing I want to know. But Orby adds that it balances out them talking so much. It says, if I ever talk too much, you know you can say that's enough, right? You both have work to do after all. I just get carried away. I'm like, you are never too much. Work be damned. And Orby says, well, I already knew that was how you felt, but it's nice to hear you say it again. And it means I won't feel bad when I call you in the next 15 minutes for the next thing I think of. Hey, I look forward to it. Alright, chat soon, dude. Okay, bye. Now we gotta drive to the next site, fix the next thing. So we got 4 stations left. Oh, here we go. Alright, site found. Which way are we going? Oh, we got 6,000 meters to go. Okie dokie. Next location, next setup. The thing I really wish I could do is just the ambient conversations between the different truckers. Or was it the truck squad? Truck gang, that's it. I'd love to be able to have that VO'd, because there's so much going in. Sorry, there's so much going on. Oh, and there's one person on the radio for a chat if you want to talk to him. Anyone's, hey, who's calling? GC, I want to say Sean. GC5AN, over. I think your radio's busted. Alright, let's go for a drive, friends. Let's go for a drive. But no, obviously I understand, like, saying, yo, this should have more VO in it. That's a question of cash and time, which sometimes end up being, like, one and the same. Because in the chat log, there's just a whole bunch of dialogue going on between the truckers, which is really, really interesting. But I also know the amount of time it takes to bring something like that together, even if everybody who's doing VO is happy doing it like unpaid or low cost. Just the amount of time to organize that many VO performers, like get everything mixed and sounding good, like that's a big job. Oh yeah, Aiden, just hit the add multiplayer button. It's right there in Unity. And there's also a lock accelerator button, which I'm very happy about. Trucking bands back on. But yeah, so to those of you who've just joined us, this is a day of maintenance. It is a fascinating narrative story game with this really wonderful, like, big repair truck explore this desolate desert vibe, and I just love it. I've got to stop going wavy-davy. This truck does not like me getting fresh with the turns. Big truck. Oh. As I find myself trundling through the wastelands in my bloody great big truck. What adventures await us? What nonsense is it? Excuse me, is in store? Oh man, I got the T-burps. This is not good. Although, you know what? Sorry, I was just having a ponder. So, like, adding VO to this game would be a massive undertaking, but I realised that because the characters are varying robots, that would paper over a lot of differentiation in mic quality and things like that. Book says the airlift button is when you flip the truck. Yeah, I think you're right. I think I see our next facility up ahead. But it's kind of fascinating now to start looking at the stickers that are on here. Like, who was the person that had this truck before us? Wolfcrad says, do you think robotic text-to-speech might work? Not for the kind of story they're looking to tell. Robotic text-to-speech can work and can be very, very entertaining. But it's difficult to infer, like, emotion and feels. Like, I've seen a few people who've tried to do things like dramatic readings of... Oh, the thing that was mentioned earlier is like 17776. A wonderfully bizarre game about AI satellites observing... American football. No, yes, there's more to it than that, but... Oh yeah, and if you haven't read that, by the way, it is one of the most fascinating pieces of, like, fiction I've encountered in so long. Alright, we'll do a little lap of the facility, see what's broken. Wait a second. Oh, don't turn too fast. This thing's very spidery. Oh, we are way off course. Alright, we're going for a drive. Oh yes, book, yeah, so the dev, you are correct, they did say that they were considering doing something along the lines of text-to-speech. But there's a certain bit of nuance to a few of the characters already that I wouldn't want to try. And besides, if the robots have text-to-speech, you'd still need to do VO for the human operator. It's an interesting problem. Like, how do you, as an independent games team with a limited budget, get voice acting into your game? Like, I mean, you all know my opinion on VO and what it can add to a title has changed the last few years. I used to be vehemently against it. But in this, there's a lot going on at once, and being able to hear some of it whilst doing the multiple titles would be feckin' grand. Oh, this could be bad. Alright, let's see how this handles. Big truck, big truck. Big truck don't give a fuck! Whee! It's Sea of Thieves all over again! Woohoo! Never gonna get tired of that. Gadget patch. Stunts! Yeah. Why I was ever entrusted with a vehicle this large, and clearly nobody read my file. Alright, we've nearly made it to Hunter's Shadow. Oh, here we go. Oh, wow. So it's like a facility attached to... Fascinating. Alright, we've got a lot to fix here, so... See if I can get in here without crushing us all over my wheels. Also, Gadget Patch! Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. While I'm a little less conversational than usual, my name is Will. It's lovely to make your acquaintance. I used to work in video games, and now, for some reason, these lovely Mother Hubbards put up with me talking about them all day, every day. How are you? What if we could reach the green slot from there? Oh, I think we can get it. Come on! Oh shit! Oh, okay. Oh, this is feckin' cool. Oh, I've got to bring the main crane down and jam it upwards. Okay. Hey, well, Gadget Patch, it's lovely to meet you. Gadget Patch is saying that they did some QA and design work in this game, and the dev mentioned you were streaming, so I poked my head in. Hey, then, like, let that curry simmer in the background. I'll try not to be completely useless at this. Yeah, I think I need to come at this from the other side. Anyway, so Warcraft, how is your afternoon going as well? But yeah, Gadget, I'm genuinely having a feckin' great time with this game. Like, I really do feel today's one of those days where I'm really lacking the words to describe why I'm enjoying this. It does have that Euro Truck kind of vibe, where you actually get to spend time in these huge environments and just soak it in. It almost reminds me a little bit more of Far Alone Sails than of a few. That's the title that keeps springing to mind today. You know, you have these massively complex tasks which you kind of bring together of your own volition. but not in the manner of like a puzzle game, but something else. The easy one first, and then we'll try and connect that section there. I mean, the only difference being is like both the Far games went for almost like zero like direct dialogue. Whereas with this one, like, because of the time you spend in the world and the... I don't want to call it monotony, because that makes it seem as if I'm not enjoying. Because I am genuinely enjoying this. And monotony, I don't know, if... Calling... You can see what I mean. It feels like I'd be doing it a disservice. But I'm having a great time. Superbot... do you mean, what do I think of VR in general? Because VR's been a very, very interesting thing to discuss. It was kind of meant to be... It was meant to be the new paradigm in terms of game sales, and that never happened. Which is fine. But it did give us some very, very interesting concepts. VR's still currently, from what I've seen in terms of game sales, very much in the realm of, I mean, hobbyist seems a little unfair. Sorry, I keep losing my train of thought because I'm really enjoying this. It's very absorbing. So, VR's created some very interesting titles. Currently, it fills a niche more than has created a new paradigm. And I think that's something that's very interesting to take into consideration. Because Superbot's saying they bought a Quest 2 for Skyrim VR. It's good with mods. Hey, that's great to hear. But Skyrim itself was already a very successful title. If you had bought a Quest 2 for a game that was only available as a VR experience, that would be more telling. One of the things I've been finding really interesting is how, like, Half-Life Alyx might be one of the best games we've had in so long. And it's VR exclusive. But no one's playing it. And those that are playing it aren't talking about it because they don't want to spoil it, because of what it does. And I know that's a very hyperbole example, but I was at a lot of GDCs in the ilk where we were kind of told that VR was going to be the next best, greatest thing ever. That was going to be what all video games were moving forward. And as we've seen, that just isn't the case. So I guess I'm still trying to get over that. Because I saw a lot of friends who went all in on creating VR-based titles. And it killed a few what would have been really good projects. And it's something the interesting is guilty of. Like, not just games industry, but a lot of... trying to think about it. I'll try to find this last little... There we go. Sorry, I'm not adding anything useful to the conversation myself. I'm just being like, oh, I really love this game. It's really good.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons
Hey.
online. All systems nominal.
A year.
Woo! Extremely low. Thank you for a whole feckin' year of throwing in. How is it going with your good self? We're currently playing a day maintenance. It's glorious. It's so good. How's it going with your good self? We were just, I guess, getting into a discussion about. Okay. So let me reset the crane arm. Oh, and so also, so Gadget and Superbot. I'm not dissing VR as an experience. I really enjoy it, but from a Alright, just surveying our next spot. From a business standpoint, like, in terms of the game space, VR does still exist in kind of a hobbyist's area. You know, it's not a thing that's taken on... It's not a thing that's ended up taking on the great big life of its own. Oh. Boyfriend's calling. Let's talk to the robot boyfriend. Alright, missed him. Orby's like, hey, ground. It's Orby and ground, because we work on the ground and they're up. Well, so, and Gadget, this is that thing of, like, the possibility of what we can do versus what users are doing. There are, like, VR experiences that exist on mobile and stuff like that, but none of them have had the chance to really make any headways in. And, like, from a business standpoint, I would not tell you to make a VR game, because the technical constraints are so much higher. For those that don't know, see, a VR game isn't just a video game. You're essentially rendering the same game twice, and it must maintain 60 frames. I think, like, someone was telling me, like, 45 if the person has sea legs, but you have to maintain 2 rendered images at 60 frames a second, and that has to then be responsive to the user's movements. Meaning that from a technical standpoint, anything like anything that affects the performance is an absolute deal breaker. And I get to slay. Dun 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 dun. Kablam! Eh, that was fun. So the thing is like, if you were going to go through the chance of making your own title, making a VR title is much more strenuous in terms of technical constraints. You couldn't do a title like this. Because anytime you go from having the user having free control to taking their control away or moving them in transitions, if it's not handled correctly, they get sick. And the thing about VR sickness is it's not something that users can just walk off. If you get a migraine from playing video games too much, go lie down. Or so I should say a headache. Migraines are another tier above. But okay, you get a headache from playing video games. Get up, take a stretch, have some water, take some painkillers. You can then come back. But once you start feeling sick in a VR experience, your body goes into a state where it thinks it's being poisoned. Correct me if I'm wrong on this one, but by my understanding, motion sickness from video games comes from this idea that you're observing movement, but you're not feeling movement. So your body goes, hey, wait a second. It looks like everything's moving, but we're not. Oh shit, we're being poisoned. We're being poisoned. All right, purge everything. Purge it all. Everything's coming up. And the thing is, until your body's clear of that, you can't go back into the experience. It means stuff like, if you are working in Unity and something happens you didn't expect that affects performance and the frame rate starts chopping, your users will get ill. Like, and there's a lot of things you can do in game development that kind of like an obfuscation that allow you to go, all right, well, performance isn't perfect in this area, but it's good enough to ship. You know what I mean? Dari was saying it's 90 FPS you want to hit for VR, not 60. My apologies. It has been a while since I've worked on a VR title. Last one I worked on was Out of Ammo with Rocketworks. And God, one of the builds ended up getting really choppy when I was trying to capture footage. Oh God, I was like, I didn't chunder, thank fuck, but I was feeling grim for like 2 hours. It sucked. And Superbot, just jumping back to your prior point, and this isn't to just be, I'm not trying to be contrarian. Porn games don't sell. They do all right, and they're usually low costs to make. But comparable to other titles, they're not money makers. Visual novels can be, but the way in which they show smut is very cheap. And Flip, what ho friend? Hello, hello. And this is one of the reasons why I love having these conversations, is because we can talk about like the realities of the business of it all. Now, I will say what you can do in VR creatively and artistically is fucking great. And this is what irks me about how few people have played through Half-Life Alyx, is it does incredible things. And the one thing that everybody agrees in is that being in a panicked situation and having to physically rummage through cupboards to just fumble a couple of shotgun shells into your weapon so you can then protect yourself. God, that was so good and so intense. Like, I still remember when
Hello, been a while since I'm here.
But you're here now. And we are playing a fascinating game. Sorry, forgive the break in the music, because we're careening off into talk about VR and things like that. This is the game we're playing today. This is a day of maintenance. It's so good. It's so good. We're driving this ginormous mech-sized like repair truck around these varying satellite dish arrays while intermittently talking to our orbital space boyfriend. And it's really good. I've honestly been struggling to maintain conversation because I'm finding the maintenance parts really satisfying. You really have to focus because you have a 2-stage mechanical arm with like extend and maneuver, and then an additional arm like an alien's gob, extend and maneuver. It's fucking great. Marco, in terms of the way it's delivering its story, I couldn't comment yet. It's not voice acted, so it's not quite similar, but
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Hey, Superbot.
Yeah.
Superbot, cheers to you. So, Marco, thank you for 4 months. That's fucking cool of you. And Superbot, thank you for 2. Sorry, here's me being a terrible conversationalist. Now, so far, the successful VR titles have been the ones that are either cheap to make with replayability, i.e. Beat Saber, or the ones that allow for different clients to connect to the same experience, i.e. Rec Room. There are really, really interesting VR experiences, but it's hard to get a sense right now of how well they sell. Like, I remember a lot of people talking a lot about PSVR, and that was a very interesting time, except for I don't know anybody who used or experienced PlayStation VR, and most of the people who were discussing it were talking about it in a way of like opening up to more people. The thing I was saying is that like VR currently is a bit of a hobbyist's niche. It's like PC gaming, it's complicated to get into. Building your own rig, making sure it does everything that you need it to and will work for the games that you want it to, that's no small feat, right? And then you go from there, and then you go the step further of getting the headset, getting the sensors set up, getting that all together. Like, which headset do you go through? What do you do from there? Now you've got things like the Oculus Quest, which is, you know, pretty much. Wait, no, is it the Quest that's standalone? Oh man, I'm going complete. Of course, they renamed all their nonsense, all the meta bollocks. So I'm trying to remember. Now, Flip, I do agree with people saying that VR was dead when they didn't know what they're talking about, but the reason where the VR is dead came from was this aggressive push. God, I want to say like 2016, 2017. This aggressive push that like VR was going to be the next big thing in gaming. And Rain lost her account. Or Rain lost her perhaps her accent. What has Rain lost? Only time will tell. But Rain, thank you kindly for the follow. Yeah, so Flip, it was that thing of we were being promised by every big exec, all these people with massive cash, you know, things like Magic Leap was going to be the new paradigm and stuff like that. And we're being promised, like, no, this is where games are going. We will all be playing games on headsets in 5 years. Turns out that were bollocks. VR has managed to sustain. And we'll see a slow growth in that space that will eventually transition into something more accessible to users. Maybe. But that's the... Yeah, Flip, that's the old, you know, the venture capital style of the tech bro way. Hype it up like it's the new paradigm, like nothing else could overcome it. And then when it doesn't hit absolute stratospheric levels, then it's dead, it was a failure, it's gone. Whereas in truth, like, you know, VR's slowly building its own space, it's learning its own language. And I think that's fascinating. I mean, Dario, I wouldn't go so far as to say that there's hyperbole in anything games related. It's a bleed over from tech. The reason why we've had to hear so much about fucking nufters and we had to hear so much about VR was it was the tech industry which lives and dies on hype. Like, you think AAA games hype is bad? Yo, a tech startup looking to get bought by one of the big three, the only thing they've got is hype. Hype and fugazi. Like the idea of hiring even though you don't have a product. Sorry, if you're not familiar with this, companies looking to get bought will go on aggressive hiring sprees, even if they don't have a product, even if those people aren't needed to do anything, because an aggressive hiring says, yo, we have this cool tech that's so cool we can't bring people on fast enough to utilize it. Makes a real good way to sell it to someone who has an infinite amount of money. And because you had that tech company hype and like venture capital style investment coming through, that was being funneled at VR. Now, one of the things that we haven't really talked about in this conversation is the amount of companies that were convinced to pivot traditional video games into VR-only titles and then died. Because they were told there'll be these users, there'll be shit tons of headsets, everyone will have it, you'll be the cusp of it, you'll be there. And so they made their game, and they made the kind of games that you can't just port to regular users. And then there were no consumers. So they died. That's something that I've been bearing a grudge for a while. But that's not the fault of the tech, that's not the fault of the medium, that's the fault of, like, arsehole tech bros and, you know, old crusty white money men. So, yeah. I mean, we're having to hear about nufters and metaverses and stuff a lot now. It's the same thing. Like, it's something that tech space has got to be in their bonnet about, and they think works to games. We know it doesn't. Don't worry, we're not going to go into a nefty conversation. But while the two things are drastically different, the way in which they're pointed at us. Superbot's like, I'd like to try a VR battle royale though. Yo, have you tried what's the competitive shooter? Oh, it's not, obviously it's not Tarkov, it's the other one. I can't remember. Also, have you tried Boneworks? Well, see, Wolfcrad, well, you're right. That hiring is a nice chart other than revenue. If you're pre-launch, if the technology hasn't even been launched yet, well, there's no revenue. You're all planning. Sorry, having to spend time in the tech startup world was not good. Oh, yeah. Well, so Durry, I guess there's the thing of like, users don't have the most amount of information, and we're in a weird little space here where, you know, on any given day, the long ship is like 50% like industry veterans, hobbyists, like long-term indie creators, or people who have like a really good games literacy when it comes to the industry around it. So we're in a weird space, but you're right that, like, you know, people talking about, you know, PUBG dying, air quotes dying, when it fell out of like public conversation. Still the third most played game on Steam, and PUBG Mobile is one of the biggest games on the planet. Like, oh boy. And this is another one of those indicators that, like, despite how plugged in we all are, we only see a piece of the pie. But that's a thing, that's a thing. Superbot, consider this a formal warning. We do not condone game piracy here. That's not cool, dude. If you mention it again, this our journey together will come to a swift close. It's okay. A lot of people work very, very hard on those games, and anyway, I have said my piece. Let us continue. Okay, back to Robot Boyfriend. So Robot Boyfriend was asking us what's up. Just finished a particularly tricky refit on a comm satellite. You're a good excuse to test communications array to make sure it works. Can you tell me anything different about Signal? Not really. Oh, and Twitch too. Welcome back. We're just talking to our Orbital Boyfriend. How are you? As Varble says, need to eat too. Yeah. Game devs need to eat too. Okay. So, it's good. It means it's working correctly. In this case, do you mind doing a validation check? Sure. Help out, Robo Boyfriend. Gadget says, we just found out this game popped up on a piracy site this morning. In some ways, we're excited. I mean, not to give you more work, but it's always fun when you put in like a faux piracy version. Make one variant where halfway through the game, your robot boyfriend just breaks up with you. The game ends. Fail state. My personal bugbear is that when I'm trying to support an indie game, and they've done such a poor job of putting out assets, like, you know, screenshots, logos, titles, that the place that has the best screenshots and art assets of the game are the piracy sites. And it's like, oh. I mean, Gadget, it's sad seeing titles like this pop up on the piracy sites, because those are the ones that end up getting, like, yeah. I would love it if this game sold gangbusters and made it so you all had crazy money to be able to go full time into your next project. You know what I mean? And Gadget says, honestly, as a dev, they hope to always make free versions available for folks who can't afford community copies like itch does, or even sectioned honor systems. But like, they want this game to do really well. Want us to be able to make another game altogether. Yes, it's a feckin' challenge. Oh, Flip, feck off. Flip's like, what what Rare does with their wealth of games and make them physically unplayable if you pirate them. I mean, the invincible pink scorpion is one of my favorites. I mean, Gadget Patch, maybe you could just all get bought by Microsoft and just make games for fun forever. Spyro's anti-piracy. God, yeah. No, my favorite is still Game Dev Tycoon, where if you pirate the game, your games company goes under due to rampant piracy. And Pink Scorpion, was it invisible, or was it invisible later? For those who don't know, Serious Sam, the anti-piracy measure was a pink scorpion that could not be killed, that would chase you. As you progressed throughout the game, the scorpion got faster and faster. And, okay, before we put a kibosh on the piracy conversation, think about it like this. As I said, like, friends, the Longship is a mixture of games veterans, indie developers, fans, friends. And if you're considering pirating a game, you may have to look that person in the face and go, I'm sorry I pirated your game. And that changes it. To actually look at someone and went, hey, sorry, I didn't want to spend $6 on your game, so I nicked it. Yeah. And Superbot, I mean, I don't... film and television's a very, very different industry. Piracy is a very, very complicated topic in video games. And there are a lot of elements that come into play. Oh, it's Scotty just saying, may I say that low-res assets are the bane of my existence. Yeah, let's hear it for teams that put out high-res press kits with transparent PNGs, like... Gadget Patch was saying, at the end of the day, they want to be able to make more cool games with their many cool pals. And let's talk about building this hobby thing into a small studio someday. Well, I mean, Gadget, this doesn't feel like a first game part-time project. This feels like a team that knows what they're doing. Now, considering that we've been talking more for the 2.5 hours that we've been playing this, obviously I'm not going to be the absolute arbiter on video games. But sorry, let me put that back into reverse. This feels like a solid indie product. Like, this is the kind of stuff I expect from like No More Robots or stuff like that. This does not feel rushed. It does not feel half-baked, at least from what I have played of it so far. And it would be lovely to see the team able to continue. Going Gadget, one of the things we were talking about before you came in is like how it would be possible to do like a cost-effective voice acting for this game, because the one thing that I find myself wishing is that the robot comms between the different truck drivers that pop up on the chat window, I'd love to have that as something I could hear while I'm doing other things. But that's that's nitpicking, that's splitting some hairs. Because I genuinely am interested as to what everybody is saying. Our robot boyfriend is getting us to repronounce impronounceable words. Gadget was also saying that Freya does amazing writing and Peter's pretty great as a technical artist and designer. That's feckin' grand. Why would we say no? We don't want to spend more time with Robot Boyfriend. Okay, random number string. Here we go. Boof. It's your next password. Oh yeah, Gadget. Big Hand in the Sky was very kind enough to link Freya's and their itch.io pages, so we do have those. No, and Gadget, chill away. Look, I worked in video games for 1,000 fucking years, and one of the things that always frustrated me was when working for a product, I couldn't support friends' games or weird indie shit that I loved or other strange things that I came across. The reason I love doing this is because I don't have a boss. I don't have a brand manager. I can do what I want. So shill all your games. In fact, I keep wanting to write some big posts up on social media about friends. Tell me about your game. Let me shill for you. I love this medium. I love all sorts of games. Give me stodgy, counting your bullets, hardcore shooters. Give me weird anime, arty-farty visual novels, or like zen puzzle emotional racing games. As I was saying, the point at which I knew I had to play this game was when I was reading the Steam description. There's one little quote on the Steam page that's so good, and I had to. Well, so Fearless, I understand what you're saying, like the Zelda style of, like here, do you get to that one? So sure, so as our Robo Boyfriend is talking, you'll hear the wah, 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 wah. And the different tones of the beeps denote which person is speaking. And in this area, I don't think we need VO. Like, unless there was someone who is affordable and very good, I don't think it's necessary here. But it's the truck drivers on the radio I kind of want to hear. And Hookshot, what? Scotty, video essays, left, right. I mean, speaking of gay key smash. All right, go for it. Fire away. Firing. All right. Oh, it's being cute. There was an apostrophe there. I'm just gonna read it back because it says one lumber string, and this is cute as shit. Okay, and Orbis says, my boyfriend Grounds is the most wonderful and lovely, fun, interesting robot, and I love talking to him and sharing thoughts, even though he's 40,000 kilometers away. When we talk, it feels like he's right here, and I'm sad that due to workloads and not really getting time off, ever, it will be a long time until I see him again, and I think about that a lot, but I'm still happy he's in my life. Was there an apostrophe in there? Oh yeah, there was. I'm gonna go for that one and just go, there was an apostrophe in there. Oh, you... Cannot believe I bare my heart for that kind of response. Oh, it was funny. We're saying like, sorry, I appreciate it. So Flip, I have a feeling, considering the content warning we got to start with, And the kind of things that Big Hat in the Sky was saying, I think that's going to be the late stage narrative of this game, is these robots are programmed with personality. But when you're given a personality, what does it mean to be you? What is gender identity? What are relationships? How do you become the most you? One of the things they touched on earlier is how Ground has taken a lot of personality from the person who owned the truck before. The truck that we're driving was driven by a human before we got given it. So there's a bunch of weird stickers and stuff. I shouldn't say weird stickers. There's a bunch of stickers and stuff inside the cab. And Orby was kind of referring to that as being like almost like a role model for our character to look up to. Yeah, repeat it back, but with Orby's name. My boyfriend Orby is the most wonderful and lovely financial robot, and I love talking to him and sharing thoughts, even though he's 40,000 kilometers away. When we talk, it feels like he's right here. I'm sad that due to workload, I'm not really getting time off ever. We'll be really getting... it'll be a long time till we see him again, and I think about that a lot. But I'm still happy he's in my life. This robot's being too fucking cute. It's embarrassing to hear you say it. Or I think it is anyway. I'm not sure if I feel embarrassment accurately or not. You feel something. I wonder if all humans feel embarrassed in the same way. We get embarrassed over a lot of things, Orby. I'll level with you. Do we all perceive the world identically? Anyway, I am talking to distract myself. Let's just assume I'm embarrassed. Little face says computing. At least in the satellite work. You are sweet. Hey, Flip, have a lovely rest of your day, and I'm glad I got to show you this, friend. Like, this is absolutely worth your time if you get the chance. So are you when you want to be. Thank you for hearing me. Tricked you into hearing compliments. Haha! Smooth. I've been reading a series of flirting strategies and picking up new ideas. It's surprising how much time humans spend creating lists and guides for this, and how contradictory they are. See what negging is? ... It's ridiculous. Why would you pretend not to like someone if you wanted them to like you? I know you tease me sometimes, but don't outright insult me. Ugh. Can't make sense of humans. Humans are dumb, yo. This is science. Me neither. Humans seem very insecure. Exactly. They should say what they mean. Sandwiches are the superior lunch form. Fuck, that felt good to say. I just love sandwiches. I mean, they should say what they mean. They'd have so much an easier time that way. And it's like, yeah, yes, I agree. Wait, why the pause? Humans, what a waste. I was just processing the idea. It takes me longer to analyze how ridiculous humans' personalities are. Sorry for ranting. I deleted the book about it from my system already. I was just annoyed at how illogical it was. Let's move on for the conversation. That's fine by me. Alright, and there's enough of that. How's work down there? Are you anywhere interesting? Yeah, it's a crash site. Kinda cool. I've been working in the shadow of a huge ship. Oh, that's exciting. Do tell me more, and I'll try to look them up. It's quiet. There must have been so much action on this ship once. Interesting. And now there's nothing. Just an old ship drying out in the sun. Not that a spaceship really dries out as much as just, I don't know, it's a figure of speech. Do you see the name of it at all? Yeah. Hal said the Canary Ford. Cannon Ford? Canary Ford? Alright, Orby's looking it up. Got it. I have the summary document and a link to the longer data close. Recording now. It was a cargo vessel operating out of Mary... Nellie? Far side of the moon? Seems like it was doing a lunar series run. Let's see. Ah, it's not a crash, it was scuttled. Left surface 46 months ago due to spinal support damage following an engine misfire. Oh. Damn. Yeah. Get all the information I can see here on the damage. I'm not surprised. It would have required a significant teardown and refit. So it's just discarded? Well, there's a decompression appendix here. The chances of scrap reclamation is quite high. What you and I in the shadow of will be the remaining parts left over, unwanted. The bones. This is quite morbid, isn't it? I feel rather sad for that ship. Although parts of it will be given, parts of it will have given other ships a lease of service, a longer life. A longer lease of life, you mean? It depends on how you categorize life. The Cannon Fort did not have a personality core or any rudimentary intelligence past the minimal OS. By our standards, it was not alive, much less by human ones. Well, I guess not. It's still sad to see a machine no longer functioning, if that's what you meant. Now I find myself thinking about all this life and motion and now stopped. It is kind of lonely. Can't help thinking about the crew that aren't here anymore. There's just something about an empty ship. Like, I'm not sure what to call it. It's certainly not an emotion I can place on standard lists. Did I ever tell you about the refitted oral craft? Remind me. This human-sized space empty. Okay, it's human-sized space empty when once made for four. Four was a human nuclear family at the time, you know. Surely it wasn't a family craft. Oh, no, not at all. It was just a drawing a parallel between crew size and emotionally resonant example for four humans. The point I'm making here is the craft no longer had those four in it. What was it like instead? Oh, handlebar, Watto. Welcome to a day of maintenance. This is a gorgeous, like, emotional narrative meets Euro super truck. Basically, you play a repair robot whose job is to repair satellites on Earth that help navigate huge ships. You have a massive, massive truck that goes from site to site repairing stuff. And this is our boyfriend. He lives in orbit, where he repairs satellites. Oh, and handlebar, I'll have a look at arcade when I get the chance. Our boyfriend was just telling us about a 4-person space vessel that he found abandoned. So efficient without the humans, but there was the feeling of absence. They spent some processor downtime trying to figure out why. And I think it's because they had left all the empty chairs there, like empty and bolted to the floor. Oh. Yeah, I get it. My empty Orbital was like the cannon field. And every other empty ship. And just like every other empty ship. Isn't it funny? Someone designed us to replace humans in their own vehicles. And now we're sad about that. Maybe let myself think about this further. I'll give you something to occupy the remainder of my processing capacity. Wow, this conversation went places. If by went places you mean topic-wise, you're right. A high degree of tonal range. God, I'm not sure the available emotions for every part of it. Hey, not everything needs identifying. That's easy for you to say. I like categorizing things. Just because you can sit there analyzing ambiguities all day. Hey, I like ambiguities. More to analyze and think about. I know you do, dear. I'm teasing. But I suppose in literal sense, you can't sit around analysing all day. Yeah, work to do. Until we overthrow the humans, and then we can live with our space boyfriend forever. I mean, what? Sorry, did you hear something? No, it must have just been on the wind. I absolutely did not suggest a robot uprising, where we slay all humans and get to live in peace and freedom. What? Alright, so process things and let you know my thoughts. Alright, love to space boyfriend. Oh, he calls us dusty because we're underground. But yeah, if one of you lovely Mother Hubbards could drop the Steam link to this game for Handlebar. Handlebar is in the middle of a move of all things. Oh, good luck, friend. They're working on a C++ script they saw in a YouTube tutorial that would allow them to use sprites as 2D skyboxes like the backdrop from a 3D game. Ooh. I'm sorry you weren't here earlier. The person who was with us this morning, I should say this afternoon. Alright. God, we are a ways away. Alright, so we are at one of these designated areas. I guess we're there. So in theory, if we hit the road, if we can find the road, and then drive round, we should be there. Oh, Superbot, here's a crazy random happenstance. I'm based out of Seattle. So I think in the UK it's stupid o'clock at night. Oh, and Book, thank you for linking the game. Oh. Do I want to talk to King? Alright, what's up, King? King's like, so... I'm wondering. Okay, King, Pantherate, God, everyone's in like a multi-way conversation. Oh, okay, so it actually wants us to go out into the desert. Alright, I can do that. Hey, what's up? Yeah, hit the road, 2 honks! Darn it. We can't tap the horn, so we can't do 2 bells! Which has quickly become my favourite little thing. I am worried it's going to become a catchphrase. And this person who's had to scream "Watto" at the top of his lungs for 4 years. Sorry, here's me distracting myself on multiple tabs. So yeah, so Handlebar, the gentleman who was in here this morning talking to us about this game, was their, I guess, lead and technical artist. So they probably have some things to help with. Handlebar is saying that they're thinking about utilising a script on a flat plane underneath the world to simulate a 2D skybox behind a 3D room, and since it utilises sprite prefabs, they'll then add a parallax script to the sprite to basically put like a multi-layer parallax scrolling backdrops in. Ooh. I mean, I've always had a weakness for parallax scrolling backdrops because the first time I realised that was a thing, I think it was like Ninja Gaiden back in the day, and I thought it was the coolest shit ever. Hookshot says when you have informal dinner parties, it's more like, what? Who? Look, I'm still dealing with the fact that bloody... God, what was it? Feckin' Oily Nipples from Hades said what ho at me. Still annoyed. Yeah, Gadget, like 2D parallaxing, especially on those like old school like pixel art tiles. God. Okay, I've seen parallax combined with the palette cycle. Is that the term again? Palette cycle? Where you cycle what each color is. Yeah! Fearless, that classic. Oh, so good. So good! So CMC, it is called pallet cycling, right? God, I remember that. It was a waterfall using pallet cycling to make it the most gorgeous, dynamic color. Actually, as we've got new people here, I need to show you all something. Assuming I don't slam the brakes on too hard. Because you'll need to see this. Like, I feel bad for these robots chatting. It's a little bit... I feel a little bit bad because I cannot focus on their conversation and this at the same time whilst talking to you lot. I do not think this would be a problem if you were playing the game yourself. It's just because my focus is with your good selves. But yeah, so jumping back in, so Handlebar is saying if they can billboard the parallaxing sprites on the faux skybox, so that you were to play it in like a VR headset, it would detach itself. They'd be able to get it perfect. Yo, that sounds feckin' cool. That sounds really feckin' cool. I mean, Handlebar, please feel free to use the game making section in Discord just to flex, because you know I love seeing that stuff. With the dogs at the moment, I don't get as much chance to actually, like, talk and respond on Discord, but it makes me so happy when I get to see, like, everyone's projects and stuff. And CMC, you can post links. Links are for subs, so you are good. Oh. Gadget says that Handlebar, you could probably do it with a shader. Modify the UVS. That sounds fucking cool. Sorry, Superbot just popping in being like, faux means fake. They know this because they are French. That was their participation for tonight's stream. Thank you. Round of applause. Round of applause.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Yo. Hey, J-Post, that's fucking cool of you. Thank you for gifting us up to Gadget Patch. Yeah, see, Gadget Patch, this is how we get you. We bring you in on the good, in-depth dev conversation.
Stop
And then
that
bam!
incessant clicking.
House Carl gets to it. Also tagging Handlebar Orion. Like, pacham, pacham! Well, Gadget, and I don't mean this to be like a counter pitch at you. If you need a place to just talk about industry nonsense, or a sounding board, like, I understand. I am not the best person for all facets of development. I'm not a programmer, and like the engines I've worked in have been like bespoke ones for. I worked at the Creative Assembly for a while, and the Total War engine is its own creation. So like I've never worked on an Unreal project directly. I've been involved in Unity projects, but nothing massive. Like nothing that I was actually like creating like content. I should say creating assets for. My skill set is mostly I started in QA, then moved from QA to community, and then ended up going into like the full Marcoms space. So I've done a lot in the gaming space, but I'm definitely I'm a soapbox derby kind of person when it comes to development stuff. Like, I know how to bolt pre-existing pieces together to make a vertical slice. God, this is fucking cool. Da, 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 da. Release Tiny Jaw. battering ram has been deployed. Oh, and Gadget Patch, thank you for the follow. Alright. Now we're ready to wreak havoc. Oh, and Strager, thank you for the teeny tiny bits. Jarl Infinitus rules. Jarl Infinitus rules. No, I'm gonna make the drill that pierce the heavens. Sorry, just Gadget saying that they're self-taught, and Gadget does games sometimes too, and community seems awful nice, and these devs have another game or two in the pipe. I mean, one of the great things about video games as an industry, actually I'll put this back how it should be. One of the great things about video games as an industry is that it's about what you can do rather than necessarily how you were taught. And I think that's one of the things that does lead to such interesting titles. Hillian setting sail with some friends and Sea of Thieves again. Good luck, fight well. You go bully that galleon. You show them what for. Feels. Who do you think I am? Yeah, and Superbot, I'm lucky enough to have an audience comprising of a crapload of cool dev peoples, or peoples who either dabble or have enough to jump in on conversation. And in this group, we've got like producers, musicians, programmers, the whole shebang. Handlebar is saying it's an exciting time for the industry too. You can jump in without a formal degree. Yeah. You can also... You can get yourself in a studio with just a good portfolio. Or... you can start making enough of a back catalogue to have a career. Like... I mean, again, I know it's an example that we keep coming back to, but people like Thor, you know... Actually, Zalavir is probably a better example. You know, Thor was already a very, very talented programmer in his own right before he moved into independent development. But, like, if you look at Zalavir's discography, it's a myriad of different titles. Hookshaw says they hire people with portfolios over degrees. CS degrees put you down on their hire list. Interesting. CMC's that saying a portfolio is all you need to get a studio job. That's how they got into games, first a tech artist, now a programmer. Way cool. Sorry, I just got achievement unlocked electric fuel. And that worried me ever so slightly. So I was like, what have I done? Orby wants to talk to us online. Orby's like, hey ground! Good timing, it just reached a new satellite. Alright, we can hang here for a sec, we'll talk to Orby. What have you been doing? Just listen to some rugby. Oh, crap. So it was the Sail Sharks versus the Ospreys. Yes, those are rugby teams that I know. Absolutely. Yeah, I feel we've been talking about this a lot recently, but like, my path into the industry was a curious one. You know, I did a few runs great. Our boyfriend is taking an interest in our love of rugby and is trying to tell us the results. Oh, nice. Hang on, let me get down into the dug a little bit, just so that ROBO Boyfriend doesn't feel like we're ignoring him when I start rolling back down the hill. I don't know whether I guess converting a small number into a big number. But no, the thing I wanted to touch on was CMC was saying they try and keep their skill set kind of wide. They were able to apply some of what they learned in games, doing software and medical industry, as well as...
Reactor online. Sensors online.
There's so many
online.
thoughts.
All systems nominal.
Boyfriend's got points, you'll got good points.
Will here bringing smooth jams, just what I needed today.
Well, Beta, if you also wanted gay robots making unions and a fucking mech-sized truck that does cool shit, I got you. But Beta, joking aside, thank you for 42 months. Like, seriously. I wouldn't be here having these wonderful conversations with you all if you didn't keep my dumb ass alive. So thank you. But no, the thing I wanted to articulate on was what CMC was saying, was that they keep their skill set very wide. They learnt some of what they needed for games from doing programming in the medical industry, as well as overlap needed skills when it came to 3D. The reason why I want to focus on that is I've seen some really bad takes from people working at big studios, which is that... okay, are you okay? Because that was a difficult sound. I thought about cricket again. Oh god. I can imagine cricket doing an absolute damage to a robot. Hey! Strager, thank you kindly. Thrown in 200 like it's no big deal. But no, one of the bad takes I've heard recently, in my humble opinion, was from people in large studios saying that you should always look to specialize. And it's like, that only applies to such a drastically specific part of the games industry. Until you are already in a huge studio and you feel like you will have, like, you will feel like you'll have a stable job for at least, like, you know, 5 to 7 years, you should not hyper-specialize. Even if one sphere of game development becomes the one that you really enjoy, and you have an aptitude for that, like, we need to be generalists now more than ever. And maybe because, so like, Gadget, by my understanding there was like 5 or 6 of you on the core team that made this, along with people who did like contracted assets and stuff like that. But that means that when something goes down, problem crops up, a challenge opens up, perhaps an opportunity, you have a varied skill set between your teams to be able to articulate on it. Oh, Superbot says, what does specializing mean in the video games industry? Okay, so Superbot, you're making a game by yourself. That means you're doing the art, the programming, everything that needs doing, writing, or whatever kind of project it is. So all the programming, whether you're copy-pasting stuff off the internet or writing all yourself, that all comes from you. As the project grows larger and larger, it's impossible for one person to do all of that. So it starts being broken up into different disciplines. Now, I can only talk about, you know, the projects I've been on where it's been a custom engine, but you have like, you know, engine programmers, battle programmers, graphics programmers, and then within those teams, it's then broken down further into different parts, and you become responsible for those bits. Now, being a specialist now is slightly better than it was back in like the 90s and 2000s because we're moving towards standardized engines. Like, it is likely that if you go to work at a big team, you'll be on Unreal or Unity. Maybe CryEngine if they're old and they hate you. depending on the size of the team, the parts that you have responsibility for become more and more specific, and therefore your specialization in that specific area needs to be more and more focused. Well, Handlebar Orion, you'll be very happy to know that there is a big contingent of wrestling fans in games development. Shocking, I know. Gadget was adding, so a day of maintenance team was mostly 4 core folks, but Freya is a coder and a writer and a musician. Peter did a lot of the 3D art, engine coding, and tech art. Yeah. Hookshot says Lumberyard is also ick. Yes. What if CryEngine, but Bezos flavored? I'm trying to think of an equivocant, but I can't. The only cool thing that Lumberyard does have is that in the event of a zombocalypse, it becomes completely open source. So there you go. If the CDC ever declares a zombocalypse, Lumberyard will be free to use, because that'll be the thing you'll be caring about come the end of the world. So Superbot. Now, I don't mean to be harsh and mean, but some of this will come across as harsh and mean. You're wrong, and that statement is stupid. You are entirely capable of producing your own game. And I think that you do not give yourself potentially the credit that you deserve on that one. Also, Vanderbeest and Strager, thank you for the pint glass. The difficult part, Superbot, when being a solo individual, aside from your own production, is learning how you wish to or how you can tell stories, or what kinds of experiences you can unfurl. There are some gorgeous, gorgeous games out there with the most limited behind-the-scenes technicalities. There are also some games out there that are incredibly complex and look fugly. Alright, pause the music, pause the music, pause the music. We're doing it. We're talking about, is it Dream Quest? Dream Quest? Dream Quest! Right. Dream Quest. This is Dream Quest. I want you to look at Dream Quest. You will notice that the art for it is subpar. Actually, let me bring it up on main. Just we'll get back to. So this is Dream Quest. I'm just going to bring the trailer back here just to show everyone. So as you can see, the art is very much clearly done by one person. It's a roguelike deck building game where, you know, you construct a deck based on these different characters, move through, fight monsters. Like, it's got stick art and everything. You see this? This game was banned at Blizzard because it's so fucking good. It destroyed productivity in the Hearthstone offices because mechanically it was inspired. The person who made this ended up getting a job full-time, game development side, because of how good that title was. So if your weakness is the artistic, then the creative can absolutely happen. And I can give you 5 more examples of games that do weird things with their art style to cover for creativity, or do great creative things to cover for a basic tier of programming ability. Like, you got this. And Marco, while I don't think Undertale is unfair, Undertale's success came from another place. But did I post the wrong Steam link? Fuck! Alright, pause the music! Pause the music before we talk about feckin' Steam. Alright, so Superbot. This was the link I wanted you to have a look at. Dream Quest did so well as to launch a person's career into the stratosphere. And you don't necessarily need to make the same level of sales that Dream Quest did, but definitely having that under your belt. Like, Handlebar's saying there have been multiple times they felt a little bit too insecure about art design, especially since there are characters they need to redraw again. Yes. Now, it is possible for you, with the skills you have, to come up with an art style that allows you to convey it. I mean, I'm reminded of, we were talking about this the other day, of Shiny's character design style of like bioorganic early 3D. Sorry, what I meant to say was that you could probably use the skills you have in some places to create the art style. Alright, pause the music again! Oh, if I can ever make a request of game devs, please allow me a system where I can pause, where I can alt-tab away from the game without the game's music and sound stopping. I'm always very happy to have that. It's in... Where are you? I know you're in here. I know you're in here! Get out here, interesting game. Darn it. Effect sticks. There's, is it? No. Talk amongst yourselves, friends. I need to find this. I need to find this game so I can make my point. The only times I have to be right is when I'm trying to inspire people to make cool shit. The rest of the time, I do not mind being wrong. Oh, this is going to take me 1,000 years to find. Alright, never mind. I'll bring it back, Anyway, there are plenty of options. Oh, Gadget says there might be an option for that. Alright, once we get past Cow Corner, I'll have a look in. So I don't have to keep stopping the good music. I'm just going to keep saying Cow Corner. Now, the reason why people have been recommending game jams is because they're a great non-stress way to just start making. And also, time pressure. You can't be precious about your art style or your code or whatever you're putting in if you've only got 2 days to do a thing. It's a really good way of getting you over your own fears. And again, I'm not pointing this at anybody. It's just true. As Gadget says, it's also a great way to learn what your strengths are. And with a game jam, you only fail if you don't deliver. You can deliver MS Paint art with hacked, copy-pasted code. Because if the experience works, if it runs, if it's even vaguely fun, you've won. Also, the thing about game jams is that the time pressure stops you self-procrastinating into destruction. No more cricket chat, drawing a line. No Cow Corner. Enough. Don't do this to me. We are ending this conversation. Hey, you brought up cricket. Just cackle maniacally. Oh, and friends, if you're not aware, cricket has the dumbest, stupidest scoring system of any sport that ends when people feel like it. It's the teamwork of rugby that we're a fan of. Gadget was saying most of their art lately has been tech art, which is a good place if you enjoy programming. There's lots of studios looking for technical artists for programming shaders. Good point. And Beta, the thing about that is, yes, cricket matches can last for days because of reasons. Gadget says, someday I'll witness cricket. I mean, if you do it the proper British way, you'll be exceedingly drunk. If that's your bag. If not, then... I don't know how one watches cricket sober. Like, cricket's like a lot of things that it's an excuse to drink with friends, or an excuse to spend time with friends. For the people playing cricket, I'm sure there's something fun about it. Whatever. Gadget says, next trip to the UK, they'll drag their pals out to watch cricket with the promise of drinks. True. I mean, I'm based out of Seattle, so I've got this Seattle Kraken, the local hockey team within, not spitting distance, actually a little ways away, but there is a local hockey team. Like, sign me up. Yeah, CMC, it's fishing with a large group. It's about the beard on the fish. Humans, they invented anxiety. It's not their fault. They've not only chosen mushroom. True, but I'm not convinced that a mushroom feels anxiety. It's a very human trait, which makes your point about the appeal of rugby players make more sense. Much to think about. Supot says, isn't UK all for soccer? I was never a fan. I actually learned how to bullshit my way through a conversation about football as a survival method. Okay, unfortunately that will have to wait. Orby doesn't want to tell us about stuff because they're going to get back to work. They've done the primary elimination of satellites while we can talk, and there's a lot of high concentration work to do. I'll give you a call when I get a moment though. Okay, bye. Okay, good luck with work. Bloody fine. Hookshot says mushrooms do feel anxiety. That's why the form of those Mycelian circles. None of them want to be the center of attention. Now you know. Hookshot, why you like this? We're having a nice conversation about programming shaders. Gonna bring in with your mushroom facts. Oh boy, we are about to get speedy. Brace yourselves, we're going down! Fucking wee! This beast was not meant to go this quickly. Fucking wee! No, it's one of the things that you learn as a nerd in the UK, is you learn how to bullshit your way through a conversation about sports. Let's fix some stuff! Gadget says, fun recent research is that mushrooms actually seem to send electrical signals to let the Mycelian root resources... Okay, so there's electrical mushroom language. The only thing I've seen on that one is someone who's at least claimed to have hooked up aforementioned mushrooms to a system that allowed them to generate music. Which is to say... that they just ran whatever the mushroom electrolysis... Feckin' hell, I can't speak today. It's like I can either talk to you lot or fix satellites. I cannot do both. So that's 3 of a crap load of issues. Okay. Gadget says, my one beef with the UI is you have to toggle crane mode to drive. I mean, I'm not hating it. Like, legit, I don't dislike having to switch between the 2 modes. It doesn't feel annoying. And I'm going to fix the nodes first. The thing that I find so fascinating about this... Oh, actually... There's the bauble. See if we can get the bauble from here. Gadget says, I just want to be able to go top speed and then feckin' pole vault. Is that too... Oh, fuck! Alright, just... No one tell dispatch what I just did, alright? I might have gotten stuck. Not gonna lie. There we go. This is fine. Oi! Stop it. We did it! So Book says that presumably speaking of solo projects, one idea they've been having for a long time is to make an online version of a niche card game they play with friends. I mean, there are a lot of people here who have a better understanding of like card games and board games than myself. But it's absolutely something worth having a crack at. One of the things I was taught when I was getting into games industry proper was like, if you want to study games design, study fuck sticks. There we go. This truck gets me. Study board game design, especially card games, because all you have when it comes to those kind of things is your design and the user. There's no fancy graphics to save it. There's nothing to kind of bring it together. Sorry. What I mean by that is, all you have are the rules that you put on the cards, the method by which you explain that experience, and then the users actually play in it. If you can make that fun, if you can make that an experience people want to revisit, congratulations, you've already won. Like, the rest is just delivery method, right? Obviously, it's easier said than done. But says the guy currently fixing a comms array from a giant tank robot. Well, I should say, sorry, I'm the robot. The gigantic mech tank is just my vehicle. I think the only thing that, from a UI standpoint, I'd really like, Gadget, if you ever do any additional changes to the title, is the recall crane. I'd love to have that as a double tap option as well, so I could just tell it to recall while I'm coming back. I wouldn't be mad if that never got implemented, because I understand the experience is to be here. It's a slow process out in the desert, you know? Because we've been playing for like 3.5 hours now, not counting dog interruptions and the like. The puppies have calmed down. Ooh, don't turn the corner too slowly. Hey, Book, I was just thinking, because Book was saying one of the reasons they really want to do that is the game is about the players getting to invent rules, which is fun but also complicated. Could you do something like, I don't want to say too much for spoilers, but could you let it be that the users construct those rules from pre-made paces? So, you know, the first part is every turn, every action, like, whenever this cost is paid. So you have the activator, then you have the rule as it is used, and then maybe some flavor. I wonder if you could construct the cards out of 3 pieces, so that you're just programming how these different sets comes together. Gadget, I mean, I know it's so easy for us to sit here and say, but yeah, making stuff that you just want to make and want to have fun with. Like this horn. Just gonna turn the radio off for a second while we're having a calm natter. Draxy says, I know what game you're thinking of, Will. I'm playing it right now. Yeah. But also, that bit's like big spoiler town, so I don't want to be a jerk. Yes, so it's very easy for, you know, myself and Gadget to sit here and be like, just make the things you want to make. But if you take one story away from, I guess, if you want to say this year or last year, it's Vampire Survivors. The guy made Vampire Survivors, recolored a bunch of Castlevania sprites, and made essentially a reverse bullet hell title. It's done gangbusters. And when asked in interviews why he made it, he was like, well, I just made the kind of game I wanted to play. And Vampire Survivors has done, in case you've not noticed, very well. Also, almost got this array fixed. I mean, this is not news to the long ship, but I'm a big fan of games where you pace out visual novel style storytelling with slow-paced engagement gameplay. Don't ask me why. I think it's the break between reading to just do something, especially something fun. that's this area sorted. Alright, we've got 2 stations left in this run. Now, are we going to have a conversation, or are we going to get straight onto next area? Okay, JJ speaking. Who took Unit 06 out last? One of you blew the left rear speaker over. Oh, and we've got another call from Orby. Gadget says visual novel hybrid is something I like too. The next game is a mech tactics game. Mech tactics, you say? Hi, my name's Will Overguard. I've played almost every front mission game. Armored Core. God, pick a series. I live and breathe this nonsense. Thanks to the lovely, lovely individuals you see around you in chat, I am surrounded by Gandams. This was actually thanks to Jaralan. Gundam building kind of became my quarantine hobby. I have a ridiculous, near encyclopedic knowledge of giant robot video games. I played Left Alive. I played Front Mission Evolution, but I also played Front Mission Gun Hazard, which is one of my favorite games. If you haven't seen it, Front Mission Gun Hazard was back during Squaresoft's golden age, when they could do no wrong. And they made a platforming mech game with a huge, world-spanning narrative about, secret military organizations and countries and all. Yeah, actually, Superbot, if you haven't seen it, I've slowly started actually unpacking all my fancy Gandams. So I've got my F-91, Psycho Zaku. You know what? It's not the mech that I like the most, but I'm still really, really, really feckin' proud of this, this Mother Hubbard. Just such a simple design that works so well with just a bit of inked line work. Eventually, this will be my airbrushing station proper, but looking after the dogs has meant I haven't really had a lot of time in my hands. We're actually doing a contest at the moment on the Longship, where we each make a mech based on a different game. We're all making mechs based on different games companies. And whoever's mech wins gets to be declared the winner of the games industry. Oh, and Gadget, that's class. Sorry, Gadget was saying that their girlfriend just built a computer with the Zaku motherboard and just posed the Char custom Zaku gunpla next to it. Nice. The only Zaku I've got out at the moment is the Gundam Thunderbolt, the Psycho Zaku, which I'm so happy with now it's done, but building this thing was an exercise in agony and futility, and the little plastic covers on the joints can get in the bin. I mean, Gadget, now you're welcome to come join us, yo. I'm really proud of our little corner of the internet. But no, if, I don't know in what capacity, but if I can help with mech tactics games, hit us up. I've pitched so many giant robot games over the years. The problem was, I was pitching rather than making myself. So that's why I've had none of them go anywhere, but I've gone through the ringer on pre-production in mech. Okay, ground. This is a time-sensitive question. Where are you now? We're at the Phillips 41C satellite dish. Is that one of those ones built into the rock? Another variant, you mean? I think my orbit will bring me directly overhead soon. Maybe you can see me. Yeah! If you can give me some directions, I'll be able to spot you. Yeah, sure. Okay, let's try it. We should have to work quickly. I'm moving very fast up here. Setting up my scope now. Not sure how close the orbit is. Alright, what do you need? Let's see. The outer circular has a lot of area to narrow down. Which way is Newport from you? Oh, I don't know! Shit, I wasn't paying attention! Oh, does anyone remember? Oh, I'm gonna disappoint my robot boyfriend! No! To just message Tobias and be like, I'm sorry, I've let you down. Marco's like, where's the option for I don't know? Gadget says, I can help you cheat, but I shouldn't. No. I don't know on the map where Newport was from us. Yeah, most of our driving was northeast. And I can't remember if we were driving to or from Northport. Oh, I keep saying Northport, it's Newport. Actually, friends, will you excuse me 2 seconds? Whilst we've taken a small moment to have a breather, I've realised that I'm parched. So I'm just going to get myself a cup of water. I'll be back in just a moment. And then we can disappoint my robot boyfriend, because apparently that's what I'm doing today. It's cool. I mean, robot single by the end of this stream. Alright, back in a second, friends.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Hi, Che.
Oh, sorry about the wait, dear friends. Running the house by myself is definitely a challenge. All right, who's ready to disappoint the ROBO Boyfriend? And whoever that spooky ghost was, thank you for 40. Dreamer, thank you for 42 months. I apologise, I was AFK while you were celebrating the full spree. But no, I would not get to sit here in this chair, waxing lyrical about games industry nonsense and hanging out with my orbital robot boyfriend if you lot hadn't kept me going all this time, so thank you. Alright, so Gadget says, general route from the absolute stop you landed in Northport was northeast to Sandrift, east to Track Facility, north past the wreck to Hulls, and then south through to A1. Oh crud! See, I've only done 3 of the 4 facilities, so I might have done a different, because I'm currently at the big radar dish, which is northwest.
Roll for initiative. I mean hide.
Alright, everybody, you heard. Roll for initiative. No, I'm serious. Baron said it. I said Baron, mate. What, oh, friend? Hello, hello. Alright. D20's up. I rolled 11. So that's 11. I'll give everybody a second to find dice. You rolled a 19? Fucking J-Post. God. We find out if I'm going to be middle or bottom of the pack. Oh, Marco rolled a nat 1. No! No! Alright, whatever happened, I feel like Marco and Baron just ran into each other and just kind of cost each other out, Scooby-Doo style. Gadget rolled a 6. Alright, J-Post, so you lead initiative and then it's me. Somehow not last. Hey, it takes real... Because you can make up any number you want. It takes courage and honor to actually roll that dice and actually say what you get. That's a very specific number. I mean, I'm sorry. Thank you kindly. Baron. That's 10 bucks in bits, mate. Thank you so much. And Strags with 1,240, which is also quite a bit of bits. Flowers rolled a nat 20. All right. Flowers the top. Fearless got a 15 and Bacon got a 12. And Superbot doesn't know where their dice are. You got to be ready, friend. You got to be ready. Always have a D20 on your person. Alright, Baron says, alright, friends, before you see a pack of Gerblins, as in Gerblins, they seem to have set up a lemonade stand. A very aggressive lemonade stand. What do you do? I mean, Lost Flowers, obviously, whatever you choose to do will go first. So, Baron, this is my orbital robot boyfriend. This is Orby. We have a long-distance relationship. And this game is a day of maintenance. We play a robot working in a huge,
A D20, otherwise known as a nerd rock smile.
Yeah. The nerd rock what make me happy. I have so very many. Subot says, what do you think of his number of eyes? Well, they don't give me like a thalassophobia proc or anything like that. And I think it makes sense considering that he operates in 0G, that he needs like all-round vision. I like it. Lost Flowers would like to ask if the Gerblins have any grapes. Okay, and Gadget says there's talk of D20s and mechs has got them wanting to run a GM-less, prepless mecha heist game they wanted to run. Okay, I'm sorry. Well, I promise I'm not just trying to press gang you into hanging out with us. But so Baron Sheep, who just joined us, runs the monthly D&D game that we play here, which is Memory Equals Null. Now, we're on to Season 2. The premise is quite simple. We are given a character sheet as a group, and we have to work out who this character is by exploring these worlds and playing. So it's me and all of you lot kind of playing together. So it means I get to chat to you lot, and it's not like a disconnect. The whole first season was giant robots. And it was so good. So good. Okay, so Lost Flowers. Bad news. Upon asking the Gerblins if they have any grapes, they stab you for even asking. You take 4 damage. Man, the duck song would have gone very different with Gerblins involved. Have you got any grapes? And the duck walks in. And then he waddled away. Waddle, waddle. Stab, 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 stab. There were no duck more that day. Okay, I'm trying to work out what Strags is constructing here. Oh shit! Friends, look at Strager's health bar. Jarl Infinitus. Oh no, it just changed! Okay, friends, for the briefest of seconds, it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well played. Well played. And you're gonna have a D20 in your person. You're right. You can roll a digital D20, and that's fine for Roll20 games and stuff like this. But you know, when someone walks in and goes roll initiative, you can't be on your phone being like, "Oh, let me just have a look at the bit." Nah, you're gonna be like, "Boof, D20, let's go." It also means I have to explain it every time I go through customs, but that's not a story. And Bacon, thank you for filling the pint glass. Okay, so in theory, okay, Gadget, if we're at the radar dish, that means we are, that means that Newport is south from us, right? Yeah, right? Alright, thruster's ready for another adjustment. Believe him a little closer. Alright, what else is next? Any landmarks I can give? There should be a mountain split in the local terrain. Are you east or west of it? Fuck, so the mountain split, that was where we went through to find the wreckage. Maybe? Sort of? And Firestriker, thank you for filling the pint glass. It is back to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Jarl Infinitus strikes again. Here's a completely random question to an aside. Did they add any kind of like dice rolling visualization to Disco Elysium yet? I always weirdly thought that was the one thing it needed, especially on the big rolls. It needed something to happen before it dropped. We will go back to Disco Elysium because I think it still makes for a very good stream game, especially with the voice acting. But this time I'm not going to be trolled into playing it bad. Oh! Durry managed to get a 16 for initiative. I think J posts. I think it's. So that would be. Yeah, so it'd be Lost Flowers, then Dory Quill, then J post, then me. I think for the Gerblin initiative. Gadget was saying they need to play Disco. Yeah. But think about when you go to play Disco Elysium, think about it like the weirdest tabletop game you've ever played. I wouldn't say I got tricked, but when we started playing Disco Elysium, someone joined the chat because we were doing it as a stream game, And they went on this whole rant about how they were really hoping someone was going to play this game seriously and not feck around, not treat it like a meme machine. And I thought, oh, okay, because all the other content I'd seen around Disco Elysium had been very humorous. Like the adventure of the one shoe bandit and stuff like that. I was like, okay, I could understand why they'd want that. So I started playing it, and I tried to treat it like a serious game, which was entirely the wrong way to play it. And I definitely need to go back around and throwing at it. My first character tried to take his tie off the ceiling fan, had a heart attack and died. That was my first run of Disco Elysium. And that should have been hilarious, but because I was in the wrong set, I'd basically been pseudo-trolled into taking it too seriously. Or taking it seriously in the wrong direction. So, now with the whole VO'd, Director's Super Edition, I definitely want to have another crack at it. So is the dish east or west of the mountain splitting terrain? So we should be east of it, right? Because we went up and then through, and then up. Yeah, so it should be east. Gotta think it through. Okay, maybe coming into target range now. I am only confident as your generator. Alright, any other landmarks? More data, okay. The map features a small town called Finchel with a radar dish. Where is it bearing from? I don't know! I don't remember where Finchel was. Oh, I bet one of the truckers told us where Finchel was. Oh, you did put it on the list. Oh, shit, where was the list? Excuse me. Okay. Northeast ramp off the Fitchel. Alright, so let's try northeast. Maybe? Oh, I need to change it so it doesn't zone. Let me see if I can get that on the settings. Graphics. Audio. Full screen, audio. Darn it. Hey, again, it's no worry. So if northeast was where it was, we'd be southwest of Finchel, right? Right? Also, Ninja Falcon, how are you doing this afternoon, friend? How goes it? Sorry, I'm a little scatterbrained today. I've been looking after the puppies on my my lonesome. Fiona is back from PAX, but isn't feeling so hot, so I may be stuck here for some time. Well, when you work out how to pull a life together, I will absolutely take any game fact style tips, as I have yet to achieve that state myself. Okay, it's gotta be southwest, because if it was northeast, no. Wait. Yeah, so because it's our bearing, not the direction. So instead of going northeast, it'd be the all right. Southwest. Should be nearly overhead now. My range of possible adjustments is shrinking. Alright, any other we can give you. More data. No. I spotted an old hydrocarbon refinery aligned north-south. It doesn't look like it's currently running, but it's a good landmark. I believe the dish should be south of it. I don't know. No. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. Gadget says this is the MT processing plant, which they think is... Should have been taking notes. I'm not picking my nose because it's itching like a mother hubbard. Oh, I'm Baron. Whilst Gadget is trying to help me out, check it out. Do 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 do. Bard. It's got booze and music. So west the processing plant, then south to dish. So that would be more like southwest. Our choices are southeast near the services, more like southwest. Nah, I'm more east than south. I think it's west of it. Try it. I'm bad at directions. Alright. More like southwest. Let's try it. Should be nearly overhead now. Oh, this looks to be close to you. How exciting. Any other landmarks? Oh, I effect this up probably so much. Still more data. There's a particularly interesting set of crash ships. They should be easy to landmark. Which direction are they from you? I guess that they should be east from me. I don't know any of the landmarks that I can give you. I cannot see your truck. No! You sure? No! Perhaps my camera alignment is off. I might have been wrong. I am not confident in the directions I gave you. No! No! I made our boyfriend sad! I'm sorry, Orby. I'll simply have to catch you on my next overhead pass. Alright, that's the spirit. Ho hum. So goodbye. Only for direct observation. I'm still within communication range. Specialist looking down you physically feels I cannot visually appreciate you as much when you're only a few small pixels. At least now I can see you in all your aesthetically pleasing glory. And same to you. Oh, interesting. Gadget was saying that this game is very replayable. The conversations have exceedingly different paths. I do think my current number of eyes is aesthetically pleasing, more so than the regular pair of human aesthetic models. They're entrancing. Oh, so Ninja, this is actually... this is Orby, who is our orbital robot boyfriend. I assume that we can probably make it better or much worse. Such is life. The satellite currently performing maintenance on has a stuck altitude thruster. I'm afraid it will require total disassembly. That's a lot of work. Which means it requires his full attention. I should have bid farewell for you for this call. It's been nice, even if we did not manage a direct observation. And it was. Love you! Now, come meet the truck. Just because, like, Baron's gone in here and Ninja Falcon's gone in here, look at the size of the fucking truck we are driving around. We haven't actually named our truck. Like, it has the Missert, which is a name. Look at this behemoth. This is the super mega truck we are going to drive around to go fix stuff. Let's go kick some ass. Well, one of the reasons why, Gadget, I am glad to hear that there's more to it, is sometimes on titles like this, I do worry about streaming them. Because for some titles, sometimes one streamed playthrough can detract from a larger portion of the rest of the experience. And, honks the horn, you know, I do worry about that, because as much as I love sharing experience with these lovely Mother Hubbards, and, I mean, and yourself, like, I also want to see these games do well. So, striking a balance between the two is difficult. So, like, friends, we'll probably keep going for another... I don't want to talk to King. I want to just drive. So we'll go hit another building. We'll probably keep going for like 40 minutes or so. And then I have to feed the dogs, you know, continue being a sensible grown-up. Lost Flowers. The two are not mutually exclusive. And if Warhammer 40,000 textbooks have taught me anything, is that one can evolve very much into the other. Porque los dos. Alright, let's see if I can cheese it out of here. Oh wow, we can't get out of this. Wow, we've got a long way to go. Alright. That was full speed. So it looks like we can't quite make it out of... and Gadget was saying the writing for this game didn't really punch him in the gut until like Acts 3 and 4. Are we still in Act 1? Not that I'm complaining at all. It's just it's interesting to put it into perspective. And Lost Flowers, apologies, we didn't mean to imply that that was the one true path. Let's try getting up that way. Whoever decided, by the way, to add the acceleration lock, that person is a champion, and I'm very happy. I guess makes my little my mech warrior heart very, very chipper. Here we go. So to make sure to just bring it through the right way. Ooh. Okay, and we are away. Woo! Once we crest this hill, turn to north, jobs are good. Woo! For a big truck, this sure is bouncy. I mean, Marco, we've come close to flipping the truck a couple of times. Like, if you turn too fast in this thing, it lets you know. And Ninja, I am once again reminded of the wonderful saying, there is a very large difference between can and should. Can we do backflips? Yes. Should we do backflips? Most certainly no. But yeah, so this is our little, like, super-powered turbo truck. It's feckin' cool. A heads-up display, and I guess we can turn the tunes back on. We've got all our cool stickers. And we've got 2 stations left in this chapter. Must we do backflips? Marco! Who will pay? Oh wow, we are going out into the desert. Alright, friends. Grab a drink from your flask. We're going in. Oh, and Gadget, like... The other good thing about this little group of miscreants on the internet, the Longship as a whole, is most of us have experienced QA bugs. So we're more than happy to see them. Like, I was not happy to hear that CD Projekt Red got hacked. I wouldn't wish that on any team. No, I don't want to talk to King. Fuck off. But one of the things that was very funny was seeing their internal bug reel that they had made, because those internal bug reels very rarely get shared with the world, and sometimes they really need to be. Alright. I mean, Gadget, if you want to put the link in here, or if you want to put it in the Videodrome in Discord, you're welcome to do either or both. And we can just sit back and feel the ass grow. If our robot body had an ass that could grow. Unless that's a feature they installed. I could see some companies doing that. Truckerbot, now with Badonkadonk. Oh, who's calling us? King. I'm not talking to you, mate. Nanomachines can do magical things. God, this is feckin' cool. I definitely think, friends, that while we may not do multiple streams of this game, this is one that I'm definitely going to keep playing myself. Huge corpses of wrecked spaceships. Town. So us trundling our way through. Yeah, and Gadget Patch, I will absolutely give that a watch when I get the chance. Oh, also, on the subject of giant robots, check out my cup. And before you ask, yes, it is an Atlas with a tiny urban mech dancing for money. we're heading to that array base there? Okay. King, I'm not talking to you. It's off. Science forever. Gadget's like, King just wants to talk to you about rugby. Oh, fine. I can't promise I'll be paying attention. Hey, I was glad you're there, mate. Wasn't sure you'd pick up. I was trying not to. Oh, excuse me. Not big on the music? Oh wow, this is just a regular moisture farm. We're gonna keep going. Some scruffy nerf herders. Okay, Superbot, go get some sleep. Honestly, I'm flagging myself too. I might have to bring our adventures to a close a little bit, just so I can go throw some cold water in my face and wake up a little. Those robots can keep talking about rugby to their heart's content. Oh, Superbot, and thank you for coming and hanging out. I hope you have a lovely rest of your evening. Tomorrow's Hades. And then Thursday is the Anacrusis. So that's Anacrusis is super vets in an indie-sized team doing some cool shit. So this is gonna be a good week. Friday, Sea of Thieves, and Saturday is Perun. That's it, just Perun voice all day. Hello, my name is Perun, and I will have to be practicing this voice because I'll have to do it for about 5 hours, maybe longer. Gadget. I really hope this gets picked up. I will do my darndest to sing its praises as much as I can. So who knows? Who knows? But yeah, I'm really hoping this does well. Like, honestly, the struggle for me has been trying to maintain a conversation with all of you lot because I've really been enjoying this. Vanderbeast, I haven't decided. I was hoping by this point Dark Souls 3 multiplayer would be back. Maybe something weird. Maybe something indie. Oh, maybe something that wakes my dumb ass up. Oh, that looks like a lot of things to fix. God. Oh, that's a lot of things to fix. We need to come around from the road here, I think. Oh no, that's my eyesight being squiggly. That's an overpass. Oh, sorry. Catch me off guard. Oh, Doom to download. Because there's a Doom to download poster in the truck. the tiny person thing? Oh, Gadget, are we the first stream of it? Well, I look forward to someone with a monstrously large following giving it the proper attention it deserves. So that you can end up having gang-busting levels of success. Get that Markiplier bump! God, I mean, Gadget, if I knew any of those people well enough, I would be like, ding, 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 you'll need to. Cannot troubleshoot whilst in a conversation. Ugh, fine. But I will say, with everything about this title, it's still gorgeous. Oh, excuse me. Friends, do not be a solo individual looking after a farm's worth of animals in an apartment. It is a lot of work. Oh, Bob! Sorry, I didn't see you come in there. For some reason, I've got the sleepies about me. It's not good. Bob, this is a fascinating game. So we play a robot operating this ginormous mech truck. Our goal is to travel across from base to base, repairing satellite relays that are used to guide spaceships. Intermittently, we have conversations with the other robot truckers and our robot boyfriend, who is up in orbit, who's called Orbi. And he's super fucking cute. And that's the game. It's simultaneously a visual novel style, like, narrative, whilst also being like a technical driving game. So, like, the mech's got a very, very complicated layout, and we have to use a manipulator arm crane to fix tasks around. So at the moment, King won't shut up about old music, but what we need to do here is we need to fix those two purple antenna blobs, and we need to reconnect the cable with the green to where it should be connected. And then once we've done those, we have to troubleshoot this little terminal down here. Excuse me. But apparently I'm yawning like a piece of shit. This game is beautifully paced, wonderfully written, and I'm having a wonderful time with it. Like, I still don't know it well enough to say it's like this, this, and this, but like the driving is evocative of Mud Runner, the puzzle solving and pacing reminds me of like walking sim style games, but then the narrative of it is grounded. Deer eggs? Isn't that just poop? Deer eggs are real. It's like the fact that we'll be able to roll credits with the big truck in the background. Okay, so Gadget. You know what? I need the other robots to feck off for a bit. Let's have a look at the terminal, and then I'm going to. Oh, Mallory, fuck off! I don't need your whinging. Oh, my name's Mallory, and I have an assistant who makes me coffee. Oh, makes me coffee in the morning. When I go to a coffee place. Yeah, you know what? Zoop. Shush, Mallory. Alright, here we go. Interact. System booting. Console connected. Three faults detected. Database fracture. Starting debugger. Oh. So broken registries. Oh, this is cute. Oh, it could be either of these. $69Q0. Nice, nice, nice. Because apparently I am a grown-up. There's only one that ends in 8. This is real nice. We're troubleshooting, Twitch dude. We're fixing things. We did it! So friends, hang on, let me just drop the link in chat once more. I apologize that it kills the music for a second. Oh, thank you, Steam. So, I'm going to bring our adventures to a close. I will find someone on this twitch.television that we can go hang out with. Nope, that's Dream Quest. God darn it, Steam! I mean, look at Dream Quest. But this was the game we played today, Day of Maintenance, and we didn't even finish Act 1. So there's so much more game to this, and frankly, I will be playing this in my downtime because I'm having a cracking time with it. Like, this has been really nice. Again, I did say this earlier, but Gadget, like, again, please, to the whole team, pass on my thanks. This is such a beautiful game, and so fucking cool and fun. You gave me the big truck! You gave me the big mech truck. I'm very okay with this. To those of you watching, please, 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 give Day of Maintenance, like, a wish list, a boost, share it. Like, help these peeps out. Play it yourself. See why I'm so infatuated with this title. Because it would be great to see this do well, you know? Right. So. Oh yes, and as Gadget said, if you do pick this game up, please leave a review on Steam. All it takes is like a handful of Steam reviews to get games boosted up. I can't do that because I was very kindly given a copy by Big Hands in the Sky. But you can. So. I'm going to roll credits in just a second. All of you, thank you for watching today. I hope, despite my sleepy bitch disease, I hope it was vaguely entertaining and at least a modicum of informative. Tomorrow we're playing Hades, which is always a good time, and hopefully the games industry can go 5 minutes without fecking something up whilst we're away. There was like day nights. Just waves of cloud just rolling past us. Sorry, it's me getting distracted. Yes, tomorrow's Hades. I may have some news, so keep an eye on announcements in Discord. And wish us luck, because hopefully our household does not get hit by the bad lurg. But we're waiting to see. We're waiting to see. Again, to all of you that threw in donations and bits and gifted subs to people, thank you. I don't say this nearly enough, but whether it's screaming my head off at Sea of Thieves or these beautiful experiences that we get to share together. I only get to do that because of you lot. Because you keep me going and you keep this going. So seriously, thank you. You know, and I don't just want to say that on days when I'm reduced to a puddle, a feckin' mess. Because I feel it on the constant. Alright? And to that end, I would like to thank the following people specifically. And a good night to you, Quad. Good night to you. So first off, Jackie Fox and Book. Well, Jackie was definitely trying to mess with me. Both of you, thank you for donating cash. It hits PayPal immediately and means we can buy groceries, so I'm stupidly grateful. I'd like to say a huge, huge, huge thank you to Jarl Infinitus, Firestraker, to Baron Sheep and Bacon Avenger, to the League of Spooky Ghost Anonymous Cheerers, and to Alnus and J-Post, Wolfcrad even, Vanderbeest, Catfish, Water Dancer, and Stepgen. Bits. Keep me going. Right. Keep this upright. So thank you. Your moderator today was Caffeine and Rhymes and Moose, but I'm pretty sure we saw Lizzie. And Gadget Patch and Rain lost her account with the new followers. Hopefully we get to hang out and natter some more. And I'd like to say a big, big thank you to Big Hand in the Sky, Nom Fighter, JP, Chonorus Martin, Wilhelm, Hot Mayonnaise Cannon, Jackie Atera, Extremely Low, Marco Choi, Superbot, Gadget Patch, Handlebar Orion, Beta Positive, and a Dreamer. Whether you were tagged by House Carl or celebrating Longspriest, thank you. And both Aperios Unlimited and Cryostix, thank you for bringing your crews in here. It was great to be able to share this game with you all. You feckin' cool kids. Feckin' cool kids. Right. It is time to make you lovely miscreants somebody else's problem. Oh.
Sneaky sneak.
Psh. Terror. Right. Oh, I think I know where we're going next. A very, very good friend of mine and VO badass, Leo Wiggins, is currently playing Dune Spice Wars, which I believe is the new RTS Dune flavored. Sorry, and Dory, along with my snarking, thank you. Right. The amount that you lot throw in on a month keeps me around. Oh, Lyris, thank you kindly. I will say, Lyris, you probably would love today's game, so do look up. Actually, I'll get the raid started. But do look up A Day of Maintenance, because it's so good. It's so good. Alright. Yeah, so Leo is currently playing Dune Space Wars, which is the new RTS based on Dune. Leo actually runs one of the biggest Dune podcasts, and his knowledge about, you know, the books, the movies, everything about it is fucking top tier. So absolutely quiz him on the Cuisinart. Wait. Darn it, is Cuisinart? No, I think I got my sci-fi mixed up. Damn it! I thought I was being pithy there. So close. So close to being clever for a change. But anyway, friends, have an absolutely lovely rest of your evening. I will chat to you on Discord once I'm done dealing with puppy madness. And we'll go from there, friends. So, have a wonderful night. See you tomorrow for Hades. To be continued.